That is a little too loud. Let's see, we don't need a monitor on. We don't need that on. Well, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it started. I'm going to have to preset these cameras live and stuff, but this is the Bocce Broadcast Network. I am Michael Sheldon here at the Highwood Bocce Club in Highwood, Illinois. This is the 2023 USBF National Championships. Our first event of the week is the Open B tournament. Open B is for, it's an open tournament, as the name would suggest, meaning it's not PRV. There will be two open events this week, the Open B tournament and the Open A on Friday and Saturday. Open B is for players and teams who may not be at the caliber of some of the Open A, some of the top tier teams, but they still want to compete. Brad, you want to talk? Thank you. Okay. Well, whenever you feel like. Well, if you see an open seat here, you're always welcome. I'll get a broadcast partner in the booth shortly. I was here a little later than I should have been last night, so I arrived a little later than I should have this morning. So let's see. Let's get our cameras over here. We're going to be on court 3. We are not going to use that camera for here. Let's see. Let's see if it's this camera. There we go. Bear with me. We're going to go here. So 4v4, no walk, meaning the players will stand 2 on each end. I believe these are just practice balls. Are they practicing, Milan? You're not paying attention. Is it? I guess it is live. They're showing distances over there. So, we'll get our team names situated. We got the Moru Bocce. Both teams very similar color balls. It's like, let's see if I can get a close-up on these balls. So, I think these ladies are, excuse me, Milan. These ladies are national treasures. And that's going to be the pink balls here. Let me get a close-up so you can see the difference. So the national treasure is going to be those pink balls, pink and black. And then the other team is the Moru Bocce. The Moru Bocce. The more you know, the more you calls. The more you Bocce, the more you, I don't know. But there'll be the orange and blue and black there. Peyton Bachholt, get a scoreboard situated. I'm not sure which team's going to be what color. It's a good ball in Open Butch later in the week, that ball will be no good when we transition to the PRV rules. And the more you botch, you gentlemen, I am not familiar with their names, so I will figure that out right now. And let's get our cameras preset. I will set that as last ball of the frame. Peyton Bachhold, not quite. It's going to be 1 point for the Moribachi, so now we will know at least what team is going to be what color. Beautiful 90-foot synthetic courts here at the Highwood Club. So it looks like Moribachi is going to be green. Put that in here. And we got the National Treasures in red. Let's see. What do we want to look at? Do we want to see their faces? Yeah, why not? Andy Zimmerman. Andy Zimmerman of American Bocce Company and Miles Russell. Regular national competitor. I believe he has a couple medals to his name. That's Libby Pravidi. Pravidi. Great ball. The Moribachi's going to have to shoot here. Let's see. Swing and a miss, a little wide left. It's 3 balls down for the National Treasures. This will be the 3rd ball for the Moribachi. Let me update our score. Third ball of the frame, I say take a shot at it again. They can beat it. First shot was pretty far off, though. Maybe not feeling very confident. Still warming up. First couple balls of the day. Ball doesn't help very much. And neither does that one. So 1 point for the National Treasures, 1-1. Games to 12 all week. Oh, do they have another ball? I'll learn how to count by the end of the day. Great ball. 3 points. I haven't had my coffee yet. I got to get my life sorted out here. All right, 3-1 National Treasures. Both these teams are home teams. Home teams in the sense that they live in Chicago. We're about 30 minutes from Chicago here, Highwood, Illinois. Neither team is representing Highwood. A lot of the Highwood teams are very explicitly representing Highwood, meaning that it's in the name of their team. The ladies are ABC players, American Bocce Company, out of Chicago. Bar leagues in Chicago run by Alex Guerra, Andy Zimmerman, Alicia Harvey. Some of these folks, some of these players, some of the ladies are league managers themselves in those leagues. They play on 30-foot courts there, a far stretch from these 90-foot pristine courts. Synthetic with a little bit of sand on them to provide some amount. Well, it slows down the ball a little bit, and it allows for adjustments to be made to the courts, and allows for some regularity to be maintained, if that makes any sense. Nice shot, Peyton Bachholt. And a good leave, too. So 3 balls down for each team. This is, we're playing open, but backboard is still dead, so they can't just bang it off the backboard. Up to Rondina. Wall's good and open Butch. Coming out a little bit. I think that's going to be good. Great distance. The ladies say it's in. Last ball of the frame. Peyton Bachholt. I think she's going to shoot it. I like that call. See if you can clip it on the right. Maybe give yourself 2 points. Great shot. See how they lay. Yeah. Great shot, bad break. 1 point for the Moryu Bocce. And I'm going to sort out why my replay's not working. You want to strap in, Brad? Right here. Joining me in the booth. Man, no, you can stay there. Run these. Who does? You do? You got to wake up? Turn your mic on here. Brad Thayer, how you doing today?
Pretty good. A little tired.
Yeah, bit of a late night last night.
That was
for
fun.
both of us. That was a lot of fun.
Getting used to the speed of these courts.
These courts are fantastic, aren't they?
They are very nice. One of my favorite places.
Yeah, hard to complain about any aspect of this club. Ball's going to be a little outside. Let's see. So that'll be Jackie Achaturo. That one I can figure out. It's the only lady on the team. These other gentlemen, let's see. Do you have a pen somewhere? Get a pen? Thank you. So 3 balls down for the Moryu Bocce. Last ball of the frame. Speed looks decent. Gonna make it. If he doesn't make it, it's a good spot. I think he's gonna have the point though. Great ball. So big 4th ball there. Moryu Bocce. See if Libby can get it out of there.
Nope.
Hit her own. Now what, Brad? You got to shoot something. It's open butch, so I think stand over in that right corner.
Oh, yeah.
Their left, our right. Take a shot at ball Paulino,
yeah,
right?
Same thing, yep.
Looks
yeah,
like
I'd be going from that corner rather than straight on.
Yeah, she's not quite in the corner.
No. Got it.
Oh, she's going off the wall. Good shot. National Treasure should get 1 point here. This is Lilia Zaparaniuk.
Yep, she's in. Whoa, kept going though.
It didn't stop yet. I don't know. It's behind our monitor.
Yeah, it's hard to tell.
One point for someone. 1 point for the Moryu Bocce, so that ball was long.
Yeah, they keep rolling and rolling.
Brad, can I give you a mission? Can you figure out, so this is the girl. That's
okay.
Pretty, easy to figure out. Can you figure out which these other guys' names? Maybe wait till after they throw. Just make a note of some identifying characteristic. I'm gonna check my brother says the presets look good, so that must mean that we are live. So that's about a 45-foot Paulino from the Moryu Bocce. Great ball. I think that was Bridget Reedy. I missed that shot because I was reading Sean Crone's comments. I'm trying to decipher what I want to watch Court 3 means because we're watching Court 3. Bridget Reedy. Libby says great ball.
It is.
I agree. A little bit behind Paulino, so you could roll on it, try and lay on it. A little bit of separation between ball and Paulino, so don't really have a big target there unless unless you're used to missing by a few inches. Third ball for Green. Shakes his head as
This
he
is
releases
fast.
it. That's a
That's
little
fast.
fast, but could come down, make something happen. No.
Made their point a little better.
Yeah, one ball left. For Green. Hard to read the body language. It's going to come way down off the Rondina. A little outside, so National Treasures with an opportunity to make 3 points.
Yeah, they got a lot of room.
See that rolling style. So
She's short.
it's the signature ABC rolling style. A lot of these players have taken Andy Zimmerman's developmental classes. And you'll see a lot of that throughout the week. The thumb in front, looking straight at the ground when they roll.
That's a nice ball. She's going to make the point.
5-3. Let's see if I can get the getting all of our cameras in on the action now. We have 7 cameras here to work with. So this might look off for a second, but I'm going to do this here. And we do, if you want to see the scores, excuse me, if you want to see the scores of the other games, Scoreholio is active. If you go on Scoreholio and just type in USBF or the Nationals or any of those keywords, nice ball from Lilia, you'll be able to see the scores of all these games live. Looks like I could tell you the scores of the games. I don't know which team is which, although let's give her one of these. I think our Scoreholio is active now. A lot of moving parts. But
wow.
Give us a couple hours and we'll have this machine running smoothly. Yeah, nice ball there. Good spot. It's a tough shot. The ladies are contemplating. What do you think, Brad?
I'd shoot that.
There's a little bit of separation between the red and the green ball, so it could go clean.
Oh, wait a minute. This is red. Yeah.
Libby's
Take
roll.
that back. I take that back.
You wouldn't shoot it?
No, well, not her. She'd take her ball out.
It could go clean. It's possible. She almost tapped her ball in. But 5-3 game, you got a small lead. Don't want to give the other team a big opportunity. Although they're leaving Paulino open. If the other team wanted to, this might be I wonder if that's what they're looking at. I think they're just going to roll. Could take a shot at Paulino, go for
2, but
yeah, it doesn't.
They already have one. That's not going to change things.
Yeah, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense, does it?
This might. No, that's not going to work.
Good ball. So now he could roll the same way, maybe Could tap that ball up. I don't think you're going to sell the point.
I don't think that's going to, is it going to get there? Bring out the tape. Nope, they just one, huh?
All right, camera 4, where you at? Let's get camera 4 going here. Camera 4, camera 4.
Oh, he's going off the wall. You can do that on these courts because they're so narrow. Go to the middle off the wall.
It's 5-4.
No, that's hot. I think he's going to like this one.
Nice ball. Not quite touching
That
Pauline.
was Nick. Nick.
Nice. Good detective work. Swing and a miss from Peyton Bachholt. Oh, there's 2 Nicks. Just ask him after this frame. Peyton Bachholt lining up another one.
Oh, nice shot.
Nice shot. My replay hotkeys are not doing anything. I'll figure that one out. So, last ball. Each team's got 1 ball left.
I don't think it's going to get there.
Yeah, I don't think so. So Libby's telling Bridget how much room she has to roll in. Miles says, ooh, don't do that. Well, Paulino, ball's going to roll out. So, 1 point. 1 point for the National Treasure, 6-4. Okay. All right, I think I got all my cameras set up. Oh. All right. Hat. Nick Paxson hat. Is that Andy? You didn't find out?
Well, we got Nick and Andy
Okay. So it's Andy.
and Jackie.
Good ball from Lilia. A little bit behind Paulino, a little bit of separation. It's beatable. About a 20-inch point or so. Here comes Jackie's ball. It's cooking. Got to take Paulino.
That'll slow it down. That slowed it down a little bit.
I think it's good.
Gonna hit it again.
That was long, I guess, huh?
Oh yeah, it's a good shot.
Oh, wait a second.
Oh, she's gonna hit.
Shot, Libby. All right. That's the extent of our camera's 4 vision. Yeah. Ball's got to hit something. Oh, that's going to be a real nice ball.
Yeah, she got it.
Wow, great ball.
This one looks pretty good too. Well, let's see what happens. Look at this.
I don't think so. So not
Those
a lot
are
of
some
shooting.
Very nice rolls.
Yeah, not a lot of shooting from Bocce. That may become the difference in this game. It's the ability.
Well, Jackie made a nice hit.
Rafa. Yeah, she
made a
did.
Nice hit.
Elected not to shoot that last one, though. It wasn't a big gamble, so I'm not really sure why.
No, this is a little hot.
Yeah, I'm going to have to move these cameras back.
A lot hot.
Okay.
I don't quite understand that one. With spin.
Taking a minute to set more presets, so don't get mad at me. What's going on here, Brad? 2 balls down for each team.
Yes.
Green's got the point. Green/pink is the point. Miles Russell with the measure. Ladies are clapping. So 3rd ball coming up for Green. This is Nick Drouse. Looks like it made it.
In front is good.
In front is good. You want to tell the folks at home why in front is good, Brad?
They have to go around your ball. They have a chance of bumping it. If you're beyond Polino, then you can lay up on the ball. That's not going to do it. And it's a psychological block when it's straight on like that.
Right. Peyton Bachholt, second ball of the frame. Last ball for the National Treasures. Little on the outside, it's going to be a point.
That should do it. That should do it.
Good distance. Kind of a little bit of what you were talking about there. She had to stay to the outside to avoid that ball, even though it is open,
Yeah,
but
she
she
didn't
can't
have to
bump
be
the balls.
that far outside, but it's still a good point. It tells you how far that ball was away from the Polino.
Yeah.
From our viewpoint, it's tough to tell the distance. That's going to push it ahead. He's going to make the point.
7-5. What's way cooler than golf, Sean? Hi, Dad. Hello, New York. Hey, Courtney. Hey, Chris. See if I have camera one set where I think it is. Okay. We're getting there. Give me a couple games, Brad. I'll have it all down.
You got a lot to manipulate here.
I do.
How long did it take you to set up all these?
Well, a lot of the work was done when I got here. But thanks to Dave Hoffman and Lou the electrician, President Tom, Milan Tomic, a lot of people put a lot of work into setting everything up. Myself, I got here at about 4 o'clock yesterday. We're probably about 6 hours or so, 5-6 hours of getting things set. Second ball of the frame for the National Treasures, Lilia Zaparaniuk. It's not a very Italian name. Here's Libby Praviti. Alex Guerra making a cameo appearance. Gonna make it, Brad? I don't think so.
Nope.
So National Treasures will be forced to use their last ball. Mori Bocce's gonna have double hammers. And a chance to tie the game or take the lead if Libby doesn't do something big here.
It's short again.
Short, but better to be short than long.
It's blocked it
right?
up. They blocked it up pretty well.
Blocking it a little bit. Ring of Death.
he's going to push that ball in.
Yeah, Andy's grimacing a little bit. See if he can harness the power of the beard.
Not this one.
Here she comes, a little short.
Yeah.
So, safe play. Didn't bump the other team in.
Yeah, he had a good line, just a little more speed.
Do we have a measure here? Oh.
They still had the
ladies
point.
had the point.
Yeah, I thought he pushed that ball a little closer. You just can't tell from our angle.
Oh, I'm confused. No. They gave them the point. Maybe they were just... Okay. They were pointing at the ball. I thought they meant that was the point, but it wasn't.
Okay. Ooh, that's hot. That's gone.
Okay, our first game is completed. We now have Players Haters Ball versus the Bocce All-Stars on court 4. If you can send up a representative from your team to pick up your score sheet. Again, Player Haters Ball versus Bocce All-Stars on court 4.
That's a very nice ball. She's
Bridget's-
going to be right in there.
Great ball, Bridget.
Yeah, smaller target. Have we seen him shoot yet?
Nick, I don't think so. Little left. Strike one. 2 balls down.
Yeah,
Green.
they got a point. They got a point. Close it up.
That ball is behind Paulino. Could sit on it, so can't make this ball short.
No, this
Unless-
way he's going to hit it. He's going to hit it. Oh. All right, moved it out. Gave him a little room.
Yeah. Andy Zimmerman's making the same face I am. Like he's talking about something else. 2 of the great minds of bocce there. Andy Zimmerman and Alex Guerra. Lilia says no. A lot of room for the ladies here. 3 balls back. Triple
yeah.
hammers. Great first ball from Bridget Reedy. See if they're able to create a little distance between themselves and the Moribachi. Bridget's second ball. See if she can do the same thing she did on the first. It's going to be short and outside. So didn't block up the lane too much, but tough to make that first ball short. It's not in the worst spot. There's enough room for Peyton to come in, which
I don't know about that one.
Alex going to take a look at it. Libby's telling her to use the same line. Just a little
They
shorter.
almost picked up the ball. She almost picked it up. That happens to everybody, though.
Can you read that?
Mm-hmm.
A friend of yours?
Vince from Methuen.
Hey, Vince. Thanks for tuning in.
Uh-oh.
Nice
Maybe. Yeah.
3. They did it. 10-6.
Yeah, Vince and I have played in some tournaments up in Methuen.
PRV?
Nice fella. Yeah.
PRV tournaments or?
Just opens. That's a great ball.
Yeah, so the ladies putting in some real strong first balls, putting the pressure on.
Yeah, pressure is right.
That's a teaser, too. Tough to, if you're playing with, I think I might shoot that ball.
Yeah, well, we would for sure.
Here comes the
That's
first
a
ball
tough,
for Jackie.
tough point to make. Now you really can't shoot.
You can. Shoot it in the air.
Yeah.
Jackie's second ball, slightly different line. Looks like she kept it to the right. Good line. The distance. Wow, great
Nice.
ball.
Who needs to shoot?
Well, the problem is
They
now,
should shoot.
Yeah, now if the ladies, if Libby and Lilia shoot this ball,
Yeah,
then you got to beat it again, right? Oh, it's not in. Ref says it's not in. Andy throws his arms up.
No, he's not happy.
No. So it's going to be tough for the National Treasures to.
You need a ball
Green
in
still got one ball
in the
left.
gap. Put a ball in the gap and block it up. That's where it's going.
You got to hope you block Paulino, otherwise.
Drifted over a little bit. Oh, it's going to push this one in. You got it.
Well,
that worked.
It does work, but Paulino's visible from the angle where the camera is there, from that right corner. That's what Peyton's showing. It's going to be a ball Paulino shot here favoring Paulino. She's not lining it up from the corner, though.
No.
Not sure why she would shoot it from there. Paulino is great here. Paulino's ideal. You'd think you'd put Paulino in play by shooting.
Yeah, there's a good chance she could take her ball out, too.
Over to stage left, her right. Yeah, easy to combo on her ball from that angle, too. So, let's see if Andy's fourth ball could save the frame, could hold up. If Lilia, I think Lilia's going to roll. Yeah, no good.
No. He's looking. It's hard to tell here from our angle.
Great fourth ball.
Looking for the second point.
Yeah, great fourth ball from Andy O'Neill. 2 points for the Mori Bocce. Wow, so easily could have been game for the National Treasures. They better hope that doesn't come back to haunt them. Nick Paxson. Yeah. See if you can do what the ladies have been able to do regularly, put in a good first ball. That ball is going to be, that ball might burn. He is not going to be happy with that shot.
Well, they got a ball in the back if Paulino goes down.
Bridget Reedy. Great ball. Great ball. Ice in their veins. These ladies.
Yeah, a little short. He could come off the wall too if he wanted. That's probably a safer ball.
Yeah. Oh, and you got to, the ladies might use the wall, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you got to probably try and block their path.
Yep, I'd want one over in the.
Nick Paxton, see if he can correct.
That's what he's doing. It's a little fast,
Up the
though.
wall.
I think
Yeah.
it's too fast.
That's hefty, too.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
these gentlemen are log cabin players. Log cabin is one of the ABC leagues. Andy suggested I might go over there tonight because they're playing tonight. So I've never been there. I have seen it on Instagram, though, Log Cabin Bocce. I believe these guys are used to playing on stone dust courts. Stone dust is, as many of our viewers know, much, much slower than these synthetic courts.
Vito was talking about that, too, playing tonight.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Libby having a chat
Well,
with
that's
her.
one way to drop it in there. Kiss off his own ball.
That's going to be close. Not sure if it rolled out or not. Either way, that's 4 balls down. So Alex says that last ball was in, but that's triple hammers now for National Treasures and another chance to win the game. Bridget and Peyton watching the ball. It's not going to make it.
No.
If it beats the second one, though, it does give you the option to shoot. You're not going to shoot, though.
Yeah, I would have done that.
Last
roll.
Last
Yeah,
ball.
not now. They can't.
Well, their ball is behind Paulino, but you can't really lay on it because of where it is, right? The only thing that's going to happen is you're going to touch Paulino and push it to their ball. Oh, she's going to prove me wrong? She's going to lay on it? Wow. They signal, too. And that's game. So, National Treasures with the first victory here in group play. Let's see. Let's take a look at the groups. Let me fire up the old graphics machine. So we'll have another game up shortly on this court. Until then, we sort some things out. Well, let's pull up our scoreholio too. this up. So the Mori Bocce is going to be up again on this court. Meanwhile, it's going to be Ope versus the Mori Bocce. But on court 1, if I can swing around. Court 1, we got a 11-10 game. That is Romalodge versus Better Late Than Never. Swing our cameras over. 11-10. I'd like to be able to tell you who's 11 and who's 10. I would guess that those dark balls are red, are the 10. So that would be Better Late Than Never. Either way, Romalodge just used at least 3 of their balls. Let's see, do they have a 4th one down there? Yeah, he's holding the ball. So Romalodge got 1 ball left. Dave Hoffman, big shot here. Nice, hits it. That counts. He did his job, made some room. Romalodge still has a point, but oh, wrong camera. Nice ball. Better late than never. Last ball for Romalodge. Game is 11-10, like I said. I'm not going to put it on the scoreboard because that takes too much time, and then I'd have to reset it immediately. But my guess is that Romalodge is the 11. So, yeah, so that's correct. Otherwise, the game would be over. So Better Late Than Never has 10. They need 12 to win, so they need 1 more point here. This is 1, 2. I believe they have 2 balls. That might be the last ball of the frame. Dave Hoffman. Big, big ball here. Is it going to stop? They're clapping. Better late than never. Walking away with the dub, 12-11, close game. Better late than never. Now we're back to court 3. The other courts, we have a 12-0 game on court 1, or court 4, sorry. I'll pull up the brackets and stuff momentarily. So I get my cameras back on court 3. Milan, are we doing no practice?
I believe they get 1 down.
Do they?
If they want it.
That doesn't make sense because there's 2 over there and 2 here. Well, there's the team's split in half, so 1 down.
Oh, yeah.
No, I think I remember him saying yesterday that only PRV you go down once, and then the Open you just start.
Oh, because there's no 4s in PRV. Yeah. Open is just clean.
Yeah, so straight to live action. No practice for these guys. I finished what I was doing.
I wanted to leave that. I was like, I don't want to put any fucking pressure on it.
Nice shot. Stuck around. Right. Camera. Camera 1. Nick back at it again. So the Moyu Bocce switching things up a little bit here. Jackie's coming down to this end to play with Nick Drouse. And it looks like Andy O'Neill and Nick Paxson are going to be playing together on the other end.
Okay, coming up in court 4, we have Lodge versus Bocce All-Stars on court 4. Defenders up to pick up your score sheet. Court 4.
So as we know, the Moyu Bocce has those black and orange balls. And Ope has the blue balls. Hold on. Hold on.
Looks okay on the.
Yeah, for some reason our score
This is
Julio.
what anyone on an app said. That's not bad.
Okay. Okay.
Just so weird. It can't recognize like the frame on your laptop probably.
Yeah. Score Julio is displaying a little bit strangely on my laptop, but
I think so.
it's still useful.
So
Let me hook up our input here. So on this end of the court that we're looking at, with the hat there, that's Jeff G. Gold. Nobody knows how to say his name. At least I don't. And Chris Prokop for Ope. Good first ball for Jeff. Good ball for Green. Even though their balls are more red. Huh. Maybe they're red. Maybe we change colors. Good looking shot from Chris Prokop. Clipped the front ball. We've seen Chris and Keith both throw a couple backhanded Rafas, which is something we have not seen from the Moyu Bocce. See if he can stick a ball here. Paulino, great shot. Two balls sitting there. for Ope. The score is 3-0, but I was doing something. It's 3-0 red. We'll figure it out after this frame who is red. Here comes Nick's first ball to frame. Gonna kiss off there. That'll work. Last ball for Ope. Jeff G Gold. I'm just gonna say G Gold. If I'm saying it wrong, Jeff, correct me. One of the better dressed players that I see in the room right now. Ball is cooking, gotta hit something. Looks like he's on track for the backboard. That ball burns. Another ball back for the Moyu Bocce. 1 point sitting there, probably about 4 feet or so, 3-4 feet to come in. Hard to tell from my angle. Nick has been struggling with the speed on these courts. Hard to tell from his body language if he likes that one. He's trying to steer it to the left. Looks like it might have worked, or he might have sold it. I think he sold it. He sold at least, gave him at least one. They're signaling 2. Keith says 2, Alex says 2. Rob says 2. So Keith Young there with the shirt that says Young on it, and Rob Schroeder with the Paulino for Ope. So it's 5-0, so I did have the colors right. 5-0 Ope. Paulino's down near the opposite pointing line. Pretty deep Paulino. Oops. Too many buttons. About 6 feet long. With the first ball, plenty of room for Jackie. That'll be the point. A lot of room, though. I imagine Ope is going to try and go up on the board there, although I think Jeff's just showing him how much room they have. I don't think he's giving him a target. Rob Schroeder. Ball's got a little heat on it. It's going to be the point. That's a good ball. Not as long as I thought it was. A little tough to tell sometimes by looking at the screen. As you can tell at home. Jackie Achaturo of Illinois. All these players in this game are also from Illinois, both teams. It's a good point. Jeff's signaling a shot, perhaps off the wall. Keith Young palming the ball. His shot. Clips the front ball. One ball left for Ope. I imagine you want a ball in front here. Try and prevent the Moyu Bocce from scoring more than 1 or 2 points. Closing the gap. This is, every point counts in these games.
We do have pizza by the slice with chips and a drink for $5 from 11 to 1 o'clock, so have a snack if you'd like to.
Yeah, every point counts in these round robin games because the point differentials will matter in the end. Double hammers for the Mori Bocce. Nick's ball. Coming a little outside. I think it's going to slow down. What does Alex say? One point. Wonder if they'll shoot this. Yes, they will. Not that one. So, 2 balls back and the point, and they sell it. That's not going to make them happy. 6-0 Ope.
Boy, that Brad Thayer doesn't stop talking, does he?
You hear that, Brad? Shorter Paulino. Jeff G. Gold. Talking to his ball. A little heavy. A little bit of room. 4 feet, 3.5, 4 feet there. For Andy O'Neill. Now, I would like to be able to get my replay working. So I'm going to leave the camera there for a second and go into my settings. I'll be back with you in a moment, folks. Got to get our replay up and running. And why is this camera out of focus? Chris Prokop. Speed looks good, might be a little outside. Speed doesn't look so good anymore. So Green's got 1 point sitting there, that black ball. Mori Bocce. They're out of balls, though, looks like. Jeff G. Gold with the last ball to frame. Sporting his ABC socks, if I'm not mistaken. We have the mustache versus the beard this game on that side of the court. Little loft from Jeff, and Mori Bocce is on the board. Let's see. Hey, all right, we got a little functionality out of our replay. Not sure what was going on there at the beginning.
Balls around, Chris. It's fine.
Okay, good news. One thing at a time, we'll piece this broadcast together. Decent ball from Jackie Achaturo. 6-1 is the score now. Rob Schroeder. Straight at the ground. That signature. I'm not sure if that's the ABC style. A lot of the ABC players do roll like that. I'm not sure where it originated. I guess you see a lot of the international players will roll like that, with the thumb in front, fingers behind the ball, all tight together, and staring straight at the ground. So very functional method. Certainly works well. Very conducive to synthetic play. Not sure how well it translates to maybe stone dust or hard true courts. Hard true, for those who don't know, is similar to stone dust. It's like a clay that tennis courts are made out of. A lot of courts, a lot of outdoor courts in the east, in the northeast, are made out of hard true because it holds up to the weather pretty well. And it's a harder surface than just stone dust on its own. Hard true is basically like stone dust with a binder. When it gets wet, it binds to itself. So Keith Young. There's that signature style. Keith not looking at the ground though, looking up at the balls. Electing to roll a ball down to the end of the court. It's a good defensive play. They've got that ball. So Paulino is right behind that black ball on the right there, the one in the front. And then that blue ball on the left, right next to the black ball, serves as a great defensive ball. But because the black ball is touching Paulino, the Mori Bocce, they do have the opportunity to shoot that ball and bring the Paulino down. Plus, they had that other ball behind the blue ball before Keith rolled that last blue one. So they could have gotten 4 points. Smart play from Keith Young. Now these gentlemen have a decision to make. 2 balls back. We haven't seen a whole lot of shooting out of this team. We have seen some, but not real aggressive, not favoring the shot. So looks like they're going to roll, and it's going to be real tough to get more than 1 point out of this. Nick Draus, final ball to frame. And he says, forget it. So, good defense from Ope. Score's going to be 6-2. Let's check our other courts. You know what? Let's do this. These are our live scores, although those are not correct. So those have to be updated. Long Paulino. Short ball. Not terrible. Six to 2. Hey Lolo, thanks for watching. Nice ball from Jeff. Nice ball. It's in front. They're going to have to get around it somehow. I don't know. Yeah, Jackie's pointing at the wall. I like it. Go around your own ball there. Oh, maybe not. Straight through. A little long. First ball short, second ball long. Third one's a charm. Little flick. Little flick of the wrist from Nick Paxson. And another short ball. Big ball for the Moyu Bocce coming up if they want to stay in the game. Jackie's probably telling him to put it over by the wall because I think Ope is going to use that wall. Andy's ball towards the wall. See if he can block the path. Wow, great ball. We'll see a shot from Chris Prokop. He is a lefty, though. Not the easiest shot for a lefty. Yeah, Jeff's taking a look at it himself as a righty. Chris is going to shoot it, though. Wow. Great shot. Great shot from Chris Prokop. Our functional replay. Bang. Just missed that front ball, huh? See it again. Just misses a front ball. That kind of worked. 2 points for Ope. Last ball. Chris Prokop coming off the wall on screen right. Coming straight in. Looks like it's going to make it. Yeah. 3 points. 3 points. So the Rafa proving to be quite an advantage for Ope. 9-2. Rob Schroeder. Put the pressure on. What do you got, Rob? Nope. He's got a good ball. That's what he's got. I need a coffee. I will enlist somebody to get me a coffee. Jackie Achituro. Wide left. Not going to make it. Ball number 2, gonna push that one in. No. Even further left. I wonder if she was going for her own ball or not. Gotta beat the point here, otherwise Ope needs 3 to win. If you don't beat this point, you got to do the same thing that Ope did a couple frames ago, put another ball deep so they don't shoot Paulino unless this point is so far off that they can just easily roll in 2 more. That'll do something. It's going to be close. Andy Zimmerman will take a look at it. Andy says no good. So, now what? Andy's telling him just to roll. I'm not sure they're considering the Paulino shot. Forget about it. Yeah. Well, that kind of serves the purpose of the defensive shot a little bit. I was talking about, put one down there. Paulino's not that open, but they don't need Paulino. They got a lot of room. Point number 11, possibly incoming from Rob Schroeder. Body language looks decent. Lean into the left a little bit. He's going to make it. It's 2 points. Keith Young for the game. Ball looks short. He'll have another chance. See if he can adjust. For those who are just tuning in, this is the Open B tournament. This is the first day of the Nationals. That ball is going to be good. So, it's game. Ope wins. Not sure that they realized it yet. There we go. Oh, 12-2 final score. The Rafa proving to be big difference there. Let's see that last shot from Chris Prokop, if my computer will allow it. All right, forget about it. We'll take a look at the brackets here as everything stands, and I'm gonna go get a coffee. I'll pause this and go get it. Well, I'm not gonna pause it, but the stream will still be running. Whatever, you'll see. Let's take a look here. Is this gonna cooperate? No, why would it? Why would it? Hey. All right, here's our standings for the Open B. One of 2, as I said before, one of 2 open events, open rules events this week. Today is Open B, and then Friday and Saturday will be Open A. Those are both 4-player tournaments. Our Court 1 score is not cooperating, but on Court 1 it is 8-3 right now. So Rafa Paulino versus Better Late Than Never. It's Better Late Than Never with 3, Rafa Paulino with 8. So undefeated so far. We have Ope, there's our update, 2-0. Let's see if we can see their point differential. I think there's a way to do it.
Okay,
Maybe
on
not.
court 3, we have the Schwings versus the Dentist. Court 3, Schwings
So we'll have
Dentist.
4
Inside
rounds of
red
pool
net,
play.
to grab a score sheet.
This is the beginning of. This is the second game for the Schwings and the Dentist there. Both of them lost their first game, so important game for these two teams. Good start for Ope. And let's see, player haters ball, better late than never. So better late than never is down over on court 1 to Rafa Paulino.
Okay, court 3, the Dentists are yellow, Schwings are red. Good luck.
You see the National Treasures leading the Highwood B Bombers in their second game for both teams. Both teams won the first game. It's a important game in that group, and there goes my computer. There we go. So I will leave the screen here for a minute. I'm going to plug my computer in so it doesn't go to sleep again, and I'm going to go get a coffee, and I will be right back. Hey, Tina, thanks for tuning in. I will let Peyton know that you're watching. I'll be right back.
There's one in the bathroom. I think somebody stole it and dropped it in the bathroom. I almost picked it up. Boy, you gotta change your race.
I got my coffee. We are back in action. Let's figure out our team names. Flossing our way to the top. These must be the dentists. I suppose I could just look at Scorholio, huh? Schwings versus the dentists. That was a red ball from the Schwings, so they will be red. Is that a what's it called? What the heck am I trying to think of? Wow, can't think of that shit. Okay, never mind. So 0-0 game. This is the first frame. Didn't miss anything. Third ball of the frame for the Schwings. That's cooking. Little bump. No good. Last ball. Triple hammers for the dentists. Never a good sign when your dentist has a hammer. Much less 3 of them. That might not be good. I don't know. Alex will take a look at it. Alex Guerra, our referee for this game. Pulling out the tape. Burned my tongue a little bit. Ready to go. I missed the call. Who saw it? Somebody tell me in the chat. They're debating whether or not to point, so I imagine that means that red was in. That ball's going left. Yeah, it's coming back a little bit. It's going to be short, though. That ball ain't short. Paulino going to sell it? Well, can't sell it because they already had the point. Okay. Made the point. It's going to be no room, though. Or at least not much room. Oh, they burned the ball already? So. And he didn't make the point. I was wrong. Red had one, red gets one. Schwings. In front, 1-0. Gentleman's going straight for the wall. Interesting. Interesting rolling strategy. A little long. Ball number 1 for the dentists. Good ball. That'll be the point. It's in front. Bit of a deterrent and Impedish.
I practiced one day and then like I played a bunch. Right. That's the thing. I got speed. I played against you. Yeah. Yeah, and then I pulled the wall over my ass. Tim and I are on.
Just a little bit short.
Yeah. I give up 1 point. I have the points and I give.
It's going to be short, too. Especially if that happens.
I give up a point. I have a good lead.
Let's take a look at our rosters for this game. Oh, the Schwings, all 4 of them from Illinois. We have 4 Semessis. Tony, Greg, and Mike. And I don't have the physical capacity. Alan Knox.
How you doing, Mike?
Good to see you, Alan.
Good to see you. Really good to see you.
You want to strap in?
No.
No? Okay.
Unless you want to talk.
So 4 balls, not that close for the Schwings. Got a point and triple hammers for the Dentists and about 6 feet to come in. And no good. Let's take a look at the roster for the Dentists. Another Illinois team. Kingsley Bernardo, Brian Murphy, Max Ryder, and Chad Trice. That is Kingsley, point number 2. I will make a note of that. By the powers of elimination, I will figure out all these players' names. Oh, 3 points for the Dentists. 3-1. 2 points, he says. What? Oh, Miles is saying he moved the ball before he measured. Huh. Somebody moved the ball. 2 points, I guess.
I can stand up. Watch the screen.
Alan Knox joining me, but not joining me. Joining me, but not joining you at home. Eventually he will. Right, Alan?
What's that?
I said Alan Knox joining me, but not joining you at home. Not yet. That ball is cooking. Wow. Well, he caught Paulino. Measure for Miles Russell. Maybe meanwhile I can get these guys' names. tell me who everyone is on your team? Oh, sure. This is Max. I'm Chad. Chad. Brian is the one. Thank you. Just need the other two.
Looking good. Looking good.
Nice shot. This is the Dennis. The other guys.
Nice, Mark.
Alan's going to go in effect, finding mission for me. So I know on this side of the court, because they did, well, I'll let Alan do it. So the Dentists are in. The green ball is in. Alex is calling 30 seconds for them to shoot. Very nice ball. Ball number 3, that's going to be short. Chad Trice. Miles is taking a look at it. I think that's going to be 3 points for the Dentists. Might have moved Paulino just enough on that last ball, though. Yeah, 2 points. 4-1. On our other courts, I'll switch momentarily over to court 2, where we have 11-10 game. It's the National Treasures versus the Highwood B Bombers. The Highwood B Bombers were down by quite a bit, but it looks like they've been able to make it close. Richard Reedy, move. Oh, oops, wrong camera. Wrong camera.
They got an opening.
So 11-10.
Wow, nice ball.
Looks like
Wrong game. This is their family. This is Michael down there is the uncle, Greg,
Alan, why don't you put the headset on and explain? All right, joining me on the mic, Alan Knox.
Hey, everybody. Good to be back.
Good to have you, Alan.
So what are the numbers of the courts? This court 3?
This is court 3 that we're looking.
Okay.
Well, on camera is court 2, but in front of us is court 3. So let's
watch this
hold off on a
close
second.
game.
We
Yeah,
got 11 to 10 over here.
Well, that's a great game. They have 2 minutes left. Almost.
Yeah. And so National Treasures with a point here. They have 10, and the Highwood Bombers have 11. 3 balls back now. They have the point and 3 balls back to close this game. That ball's not going to do it, I don't think. Although, that's kind of close.
Catch me up here. Who has the point right now?
National Treasures.
Okay.
The ABC Ladies versus the Highwood Bombers, another home team.
Mm-hmm.
The ladies, the National Treasures, were ahead by quite a bit earlier in the game.
Mm-hmm.
It's a real close measurement. It's a 2-man measurement. And it looks like better late than never just lost to Rafa Paulino over on court 1. So Rafa Paulino 2-0. And 2 points.
2 points.
National Treasures with another victory. Wow, close game, 12-11 National Treasures. Yeah, back to court 3. Score on court 3 is still 4-1. Ball number 3 for the Schwings. Alan, do you want to?
Well, the Swings are at the far end that we're looking at right now are the father and the uncle, the 2 young men standing at this end. And these guys are from Elmwood Park, and they're used to playing on dirt. So this is an incredible transition for them to make this. And they've only, although they are Chicago kids, they've only been here once before. So
They've only been here once before, really.
Yeah, just to check it out. And so they're coming from a shorter, slower dirt court to this very speedy, very nice composite court. And these kids, you're looking at, let's see, you're looking at Gregory standing in the back with the longer hair, and then Anthony is setting the P.
The P, as they.
Oh, what do we call it
West.
here?
Call it the Paulino. Alan.
Paulino.
You can call it whatever you want.
That takes too long. We're impatient. What a nice point.
Very nice first ball for Anthony, correct?
Yep. And we have the dentist. And I think that's Max. Is that Max?
That is Max Ryder.
Yep. What a name, huh? I love that name.
Max Ryder, yeah. Very cinematic.
Flossing our way to the top. That's great, great shirt.
Yeah, you see the asterisk there?
No, I didn't.
It says not certified dentists.
What does that mean?
Means they're not certified dentists. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
So no Rafa here.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I guess they pointers.
I guess so. Let me grab my coffee here. Thank you. Wayne's World. Thank you, Barry. Had a bit of an aneurysm trying to think of Wayne's World. The
Oh,
Schwing.
really?
You know, I'm getting old, Alan.
Oh, yeah. What are you, 60 now? Oh, look at that. Got himself 3 points, or 2 at least.
Big fourth ball. But that Paulino is right there on that ball. Got to shoot something. Here comes a shot.
Oh,
Chad. A little wide
is,
left.
There's going to be an argument for pointing here in a second.
This has got to be an incredible point. But to make the point, now
It's going to take some away, yeah.
Defensive point, yeah, try and cut
It's
him
a
down.
nice ball. He may just get the point. Wow.
Oh, my gosh. Wow. What a ball. I don't think he made the point. I think the swings are still in, but what a fantastic ball.
They called it.
Miles calls red, yeah.
Yep.
Great ball, though, from Chad Trice.
Yeah, excellent.
Alan, how many events are you competing in this week?
The mixed doubles, the doubles, and the Open A. Open A, I have some interesting teammates. I think one of them is you. I haven't really checked. I hear we're not in the easiest bracket, unfortunately. No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter to me. I haven't even looked at the brackets. Can't control it, so why worry about it?
Yeah. You don't want to play, you don't want to have an easy bracket and then get into, you don't want to have all easy games and then get into the playoffs and all of a sudden.
Hey, we've had a wonderful week here already, so it's almost all gravy.
You've been here all week?
Yeah, we got in on Wednesday, and we've been playing ever since. I mean, we can't even tell you how many hours we've spent down here. This is our first rest day since Wednesday last week.
It's hard to leave.
Oh, I know.
I was here last night setting up for about 6 hours and then couldn't help but play for another 2 hours after that.
Whoa. Yeah.
Slept for about 5 hours, and I'll be broadcasting for 12. Maybe.
You need some artificial intelligence, man.
I need, some sort of intelligence. Pin high, about a 20-inch point. Bit of a teaser. You got to roll. Don't have a good enough first point in there to be competitive. Alan, if you want, you can sit over here so you can.
No, I can stand up.
Okay.
Yeah.
And who is that rolling the ball there?
Oh, that's the dad. That is Greg. That's Greg.
That's the other Greg?
Yep.
So on that side we have Greg and Michael.
Mm-hmm.
Michael's sitting down there. Michael is the uncle, and if we go like this, you want to see something?
Oh, you got it. You got some stuff.
I got some stuff. Michael is the captain. Uncle Mike.
Right on the P. Paulino.
I won't correct you again.
Yeah.
I wasn't correcting you before. I was just
No,
acknowledging it.
Not acknowledging it. I'm from the West Coast.
Got a bi-coastal broadcast team.
Yeah.
Uncle Mike's ball is going to be a good ball.
Excellent.
Have we seen a Rafa yet this game?
Not this one. You know, it's kind of surprising because they play on dirt, which, I mean, in a shorter dirt court where you'd think Rafa is much more prevalent.
Yeah. These guys are fairly new to the sport of butch. Here it says Mike started a team in the fall of 2021 to get people hooked on butch like he was. And he says it worked.
Yeah.
From Melrose Park, Illinois, they play at Elmwood Park. It's their first time at nationals. It says they've played a handful of doubles tournaments. Mike has, at least. A couple Sweet 16 Elite 8 appearances, and Mike, Greg, the younger Greg, Anthony, and yeah, those three. Everyone except Father Greg. They won the Winter 2023 overnight tournament in Elmwood Park. I would imagine those must be indoor courts. You're playing overnight in the winter outside in Chicago. So, last ball of the frame. Is Kingsley Bernardo. Nice ball. Looks like he made 2 points. Good ball from Kingsley. Dentists, 6-3. Joey, how you doing? I know we'll be seeing you later in the week. The rest of your family's here. I tried to get your sister to do some commentating. She may. This is Max Ryder.
Yeah. Best name in the tournament so far. Oh, nice point.
Will we see Rafa, Allen?
Apparently not.
The old between the legs stance.
I used to do that.
Do your knees not allow you to anymore?
No, just was trying to find a way to get more consistent,
Yeah.
and that's not the most consistent
No,
way to point.
not for you. A little long.
Started watching a lot of Italian bocce, and I never saw anyone throw it from between their legs, so that gave me a hint that maybe it was time to change. You learn a lot from watching those guys.
Yeah. You learn any Italian from watching them?
Now, I can barely say your last name. I have learned a bit of Italian from playing with Italians, but not from the TV announcers.
Well, 3 pretty consistent balls, but I mean, you really got to have on a 4-man team.
You got to you got to get one in front too, or try to stay in front.
You got to try Rafa, even if
he's going to get this,
even if you're not confident.
Yeah.
In it. I mean, we've seen a few fantastic rolls on the 4th ball, but now the other team's got 3 balls back to do whatever they want. But
and they're going to take a shot.
Are they?
Yep.
All right. Perfect shot.
Oh, that looks like a big 3 coming up.
Great shot.
So used to
bounced it off the
PVR, I was like already yelling it was short.
Wow, and his ball hopped over those two. That's pretty cool. Look at this. His ball hops over those back two balls.
Oh, my God.
Paulino off that ball. His ball hops over those. Wow. Nice break. Good shot, good break. They burned their third ball, though. Here comes the fourth.
Yeah.
All you have to do is pass that ball on the right. I mean, you got 40 feet to come in.
Brightness.
It's very dark in there. The launch cameras are much brighter.
That looks fine here. It's their TV. Joey, the timing rules of open divisions. So I can explain it as far as I understand. Generally open bocce, at least where we play, is not really played with timing rules. But here we are playing with a 55-minute game timer. Once those 55 minutes are up, you finish the frame, and then the game is over. Unless it's tied, then you play one more playoff frame. Let me update the score. It's 8-2. There is technically a 30-second shot clock here. Haven't really seen it have to be enforced yet. We did see Alex once. Alex said something once. These guys are suggesting that we turn up the brightness, but I think it's their TV. I don't think it's us. Sean Crone said, are you looking at it?
Yeah.
Is that what you're giggling about?
Yeah. That guy. No. Actually, I have a lot of gold. And it's appropriate that the dentists are playing right now because that's where all my gold is. In my mouth.
You got grills?
Gold. Teeth.
Grills. A couple feet there. The dentists. Second ball to frame.
I think Sean and his team in Las Vegas were the first Chicago team we ever played against. And we've still talking to each other after all those years. If you play with him, make sure he doesn't take meetings all the time.
Alan here and his team. Alan plays with Scotts Valley Montoni.
Not this year. I'm a free agent now.
Oh yeah, in Vegas.
Oh, in Vegas. Oh no, yeah, in Vegas. Maybe one more year. I'm not sure. Not really sure.
Well, in the past, Alan has played with
Scotts Valley. Montana.
Scotts Valley Montoni, Brian and Ken.
Yep.
And you guys won Vegas 2 out of 3 years, 3 out of 4 years.
We were in the finals 3 years in a row, and then we won it twice.
Yeah. Including once against us.
Best game ever.
Twice.
When you think about games you've played, where does that rank?
I don't really keep lists.
Or which game? I mean, you've played a lot of tournaments. What game stands out in all your experience? Anything that you really cherish or was a great memory or
I
a bad
really
memory?
enjoyed playing against Jose with Palazzo.
Uh-huh.
We were teammates for that.
Yep.
I kind of flush things from my memory competitively. I don't. Nice ball. That'll be 2 points for the Schwings. 8-5. I'm trying to think. Is there any game in particular? I mean, the ones that you win. You know, when you win a tournament, that's always nice to.
So you played a lot of
on.
a lot of games with your dad, huh? And you
Oh, yeah.
stand out from that.
Oh, yeah, over the last 20 years. Playing tournaments now for 15 years. Betwixt the wickets. Whoop. Reel our camera 2 back in.
What do you? We have a 10-0 game
we
going
got
on.
10-zip.
Whoa.
Over on court 2.
This has the potential to be a good game.
That's Rafa Paulino versus Bocce All-Stars. Rafa Paulino is leading 10-zip. They are 1-0. This is only their second game. Bocce All-Stars is already 0-2, having only scored 1 point through their first 2 games, and they have 0 points so far in this game. 10-0 they're down. Let's check our, so you can see what I'm looking at here. So that court 2 score is 10-0 now. Court 1 is 3-1 in favor of green, and I believe red is on. Let's see. Trying to decipher these numbers. Yeah, so red is on top on our screen here. So it's 3-1 green over on court 1. Yep, there it goes. It updated. Yeah, they all updated. That's what we're looking at right now. National Treasures and Ope, both 2-0 in Group A. We have 11 teams, so Group A has 6 teams. Group B has 5. Rafa Paulino is well on their way to their second victory in Group B. Bocce All-Stars going to start off 0-3, it looks like, unless they mount a big comeback here. But they have scored 1 point so far through 2 and 5/6 of a game. That is where we stand right now. Roma Lodge, 23 total points through 2 games. Losing their second game, 12-11 to Better Late Than Never. So that'll help them in the points, because record will come first, and then second will be, we're keeping track of points scored, it looks like. So I would imagine second, the tiebreaker will be points scored. So that helps. Even though you got a loss, you still got 23 total points, whereas the teams that are 2-0 have 24. So Alan's pointing at the chat. Alan, you can just say it.
Yeah. I just wanted to say hi to Lolo.
Hey, Lolo.
How you doing?
I think I said hi.
Yeah. Are you coming to, you going to be in the house at all, or are you taking the week off?
I think that was directed to you, Lolo. 8-6 now. The Schwings scored a point.
How's the time situation going? Are they most of them finishing their games?
Yeah. We haven't seen one yet that has come down
Well, that's great.
to the tie. You got 14 minutes left on the clock for this game. So it's possible. Possible we could see a clock shot.
Over here on court 4. 3-3. Good. These are good teams, too.
Court 4 is Ope versus National Treasures, 3-3.
And they're both 2-0, correct?
It's right here. Ope is 2-0. Yes, those are the 1 and 2 teams right now in Pool A. Both of them 2-0. It's a 3-3 game. It's going to be a good ball. For the Dentists, that is Brian Murphy, representing Illinois. Bit of a teaser. They are going to roll.
Looks like he's going to get the point out of there. Nice ball.
Yeah, so ball about even with Paulino. That last ball about even with Paulino, a little bit of separation. Does allow you to come down off the wall like that, catch the inside. Steal the point if that was a little bit softer. But it's behind Paulino. Looks like Kingsley. Looks like Kingsley's going to shoot off the wall maybe, I think.
Whoa. Just missed. Nice try.
Yeah, close shot.
But I'm right. I think you're correct. Off the wall might have been the shot there. The guy gave him the line, so but he didn't pick up on it. This is going to fade. Oh, it's coming back in. Look at that. Came right in on the Polino.
Lolo says should be here tomorrow and Wednesday.
Oh, good. Yep.
At least.
Good.
Hey, McD. Thanks for tuning in. Everybody who's watching, please remember to subscribe to the channel so you can see when we go live throughout the week. And please interact with the video, like it. You can't comment now because it's the live chat. You can comment after. But please like the video, share it, and subscribe to the channel. It helps us with the YouTube algorithm. So YouTube suggests these videos to more people. Maybe people that might not watch. We have a gentleman watching on his phone next to us, playing the audio. It always trips me up when somebody's playing the stream and you can hear the audio in the background because it's delayed about 10, 20 seconds. So 3 balls down. Sorry, that's all the balls for the Schwings. Dennis going to have chance for 2. It's going to be Kingsley Bernardo. Line looks little left. A little strong, little left. They'll walk away with 1, though. Good thing that probably a good thing that ball wasn't headed towards the Paulino. Something dangerous could have happened. 9-6 with 9 minutes left on the game clock. Possible we may see our first, what do you call it?
First timeout, time game.
First expiration.
Yeah. Another nice ball to get things started right in front. Or right next, just a little bit behind. Got a good line going. Faded out. Right at the end, it just made a sharp right turn. This is, I'm not talking strategy because I'm saving it for when I have to play you and your dad.
We're on the same team, Al.
Not like in men's doubles.
This is open.
I
This is
know,
a
but I'm
completely different
talking about later in the tournament.
strategy
I
is
can't
different.
give you too much.
You think you're going to say something that I don't already know?
Possibly.
I know you study those professional Italians. Like
It's the courts I'm talking about now. It's not the Italian guys.
I've seen the guys at Vegas that bring the topographical maps. They draw themselves.
Yes.
Draw the lines with the
Yeah. Yeah, well, they did
holes
make
in
it to the finals this year. One of the mapping teams.
Yeah. Sam Bledsoe. What are the courts made of? These are Coleone courts, made by Danielle Coleone.
Daniele.
Mm-hmm.
They travel all over the world making courts. They just finished a major project in South America.
In Napolitan, it's still Danielle.
Yeah.
I maintain
Okay.
my.
You haven't played bocce with him yet, though.
No, I've never done it.
Yeah,
These courts are made of. It's like a rubberized surface, synthetic rubberized surface with. Has a bit of texture to it, and then there's sand that gets. It's a very fine layer of sand that gets distributed on top.
Good. Lauren is already trying to get my job. You know? Do you hear her comment? Yeah. Lauren, aren't you going to the log cabin tonight?
We'll see you soon, McD. Very nice score in this game. Very nice.
Yeah, if they move the Plano, that's. Oh, that's going to go for a while.
It's going to go for a while.
Yeah, it did. Now their pointer's up.
Is that your home run call?
Yeah. Going. Gone. This should go to the right.
Might take out.
Yeah.
Ooh. 1 point for the Schwings, I think. Right? Were they?
Yeah, they were. I think they were. Yeah, 1 point.
10-6. We got 4 minutes left on the clock there.
Yeah.
See it up there? 4 minutes and ticking. 4.5 minutes. These guys are taking a look at the clock. They're looking at the scoreboard. I hope they're noticing the clock.
Yeah. It's a hard thing to get used to watching if you've not played in
the clock.
Time.
Yeah, definitely going to be new for me.
I really appreciate how, how they've made it prominent underneath the scoreboard so you can actually follow it pretty well.
Mm-hmm. So great. First point. Rafa, no bueno.
Nope. They're playing like it's the last frame, and it might be.
Oh, he didn't like that shot out of his hand.
Mm-hmm.
Mike Semesi. That shot was a little messy.
Okay.
What else?
It's going to be really bad after, what, 8 or 9 hours, 10 hours? Let me know if you need anything like coffee and stuff like that. Or,
I needed you earlier.
yeah,
I had to walk away from the stream to get my coffee.
yeah,
We'll have to get some lunch shortly.
yeah. Yeah, I think.
Score on court 4 is 7-3. Guys, if you want to see the scores, we will display them intermittently, but you can go on scoreholio.com and go to the bocce section, and you'll see the scores there, or you can go on the Scoreholio app and go to bocce or the USBF. And you can see the scores, the live scores of all the teams standing on the backboard there as the Paulino hits the backboard.
Let's see what it looks like back there.
See that? Look, he's standing on the backboard as the balls hit the backboard. That is not going to fly later in the week.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Dennis.
Let's see.
They got a minute and 56 seconds left to close this game out. Either way, if they score here,
a little short,
that'll be the end because the Schwings won't, even if they score 4, they won't be able to tie it. But
can they get another frame started if they don't, if they roll their balls?
Yeah, they can start another frame. But this is the point here where the ref should be calling 30 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Talking to you, Andy Zimmerman, over there at half court.
Yeah. What's Andy looking at?
I don't know. They're coming down to the wire. So he threw it at 56 seconds. It's been more than 30 seconds now. Yeah. This is where it comes into play, where the other team can just wait out the clock if they don't score. Either way, it's a minute and 10 seconds left on the clock now. So they will have to throw that last ball, and then as long as they throw Paulino before time expires. But either way, if they make a point, then the game's over.
Yes.
So with that, even though it's only point number 11, the game is over because we have 52 seconds left on the clock. And the Schwings won't have a chance to rebut this. Not rebut, but even if they score 4. You folks at home can do the math. Up the Rondina, down towards the center of the court. It's going to be 1 point, but that's going to be game.
Yeah. Later in the week, we're going to have to talk a little about your seating project and how that's going.
The UBA?
Yeah. Interested in getting some updates. I'm sure a lot of people
Certainly. We have a lot of UBA players competing later this week. So we got 6 seconds left on the game clock. 3, 2, 1. The Paulino is still in his hand. Time has expired. He rolls it. Ref says, do we not realize that it's a moot point? I guess maybe we're letting him play one more frame for because the points may matter in the end. May come down to the tiebreaker. Flip it up. If you're don't grab it here, though. Grab it here. It's noisy if you grab it there. Oh, good first ball from the Dentists. It's game point sitting there. even though for all intents and purposes this game is over because of the time expiration. That ball's a no good.
Court 4 as, let's see, Patrick
Court
is
4 is
looking
8
for
to
the
2.
score. Yeah, she's looking for the score. Or she.
Court 4 is 8 to 2 in favor of Roma Lodge over Player Haters Ball. Player Haters Ball is 1-0. Roma Lodge is 1-1. I'm not sure. Nice shot. So, this game ends for a second time. 12-6 Dentists. Let's go over to Court 4.
Yeah. Hmm?
The players who finish on court 3, please come up to the booth.
We were going to print some. Maybe if Tom's around here somewhere. Is it for today or no? Okay, yeah, we're gonna print some out. We've been meaning to do that. Just we'll print it here. They have a printer here that we can use.
On court 3, the Bocce All-Stars
Michael.
versus Better Late Than Never.
So 7-4 over here on Court 4. Peyton Bockholt with what looks to be the last ball to frame. Not going to bump that ball enough.
Yeah, Court 4, team of locals, right? 2 teams, both with lots of court knowledge.
Ope, yeah.
Yeah.
National Treasures versus Ope. 2 ABC teams. These guys know each other very well. ABC, like I said before, those are the bar leagues that Andy, Alex, Alicia, and Matt run in Chicago.
Hey, man.
We'll have them on
How you doing?
some point. Well, I'm sure at several points during this week. Tell the folks a little bit about ABC. Jeff is very frustrated with himself. Score is now 5-7. I'll put the scores up here.
Where's the rest of the crew? They're coming. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I see one rolled up.
Oh, red is going to be National Treasure.
No, Keith's been around for a while. I think we've played in Las Vegas against Keith, and he's in that group from ABC.
Have you?
Yeah.
What team was he on in Vegas? Do you remember?
Oh, gosh, I can't remember names. there's a lot of talented players playing in this B tournament. Be a good place to recruit.
Have you sussed out a favorite yet?
No. I like everybody on court 4 though.
Very friendly group.
Yeah. Remember his name?
What? Oh, my wallet right behind. Oh, did? Yeah, I did. I did not copy it.
Peyton's calling for a shot. 3 balls back for National Treasures. Ope has the point for now. Libby's going to take a shot.
Yeah.
Still got 2 more balls. One for Libby, one for Lilia, I believe. Yeah.
So better late than never is Dave Hoffman. He's your digital Dave?
He is my digital Dave.
And, well, they did a great job putting up the cameras. They got great coverage.
Yeah.
And Curtis, who's down here with the headband on, is a local
See
kid.
him on the side of your screen there with the long hair.
Yep. He's we played him and Julian in a pickup game, and he was very impressive.
I think Peyton's trying to convince Libby to take another shot at this ball. Libby takes a deep breath, lines it up. Could get 2 points here if she hits it, I think.
Oh, she hit every ball but the one she wanted.
It's like her hand she doesn't release straight forward on that one. You see her hand go off to the side a little bit here when she releases the ball. Not familiar with the way that she normally shoots, but you see her hand go off to the side, to the right, and then she misses to the right. Could be something, could be nothing. So 6-7 now. Rob Schroeder rolling the first ball for Ope.
Nice in front position.
Jeff likes it.
Peyton's going to take a shot.
On court 1, the Highwood B Bombers versus the Schwings.
Oh, nice.
Court 1, Highwood
Shot,
B
Peyton.
Bombers versus the Schwings.
Really nice form. Very focused.
Peyton has very much, seems like she's become a student, an avid student of the game in the last few years. A graduate of Andy's ABCD classes, those development classes. Andy and Alex and the rest of the ABC crew have developed quite a bit of talent from this area. A lot of new players.
Question from Albert.
Alan Ellie, could you have played in B and A just to play more? You could. That's more of a moral an ethical question.
But if you haven't won a medal, you can usually go up and play.
Or are there
A's.
actual rules?
Yeah.
There's your answer. If you haven't won a medal, then you can register for Open B.
And Sean, Lisa and Emmy aren't here.
$14 minutes left on this game on court 4. As Jack would say it. Court 4. Strategy discussion. Do we have a ref on court 4 watching the times? I don't think we do. Tom presiding over the game, but I don't think he's actively reffing. It's a very nice ball from Bridget Reedy.
Ooh, did it stay in?
Tough to tell from our angle. That looks real close.
Yep.
Great line. Sounds like it's not in.
She got robbed. This.
Peyton's going to shoot. I like it. Some of these teams, Open B teams, I think, I'd like to see him play a little more aggressively. So I like, even though it didn't work out, it's a good shot. Good call. I don't know if maybe she could have lined it up a little differently.
They're giving him the points.
Hits it, though. Bad break. Hard to, you know, what are you going to do about that?
Good. I play well so far.
I see they're well aware of the time. They keep hitting their watches, so they're tracking the time pretty well.
Oh my. Oh my.
Yeah, for those who'd like to see the action on court 3, we will get back there shortly. Right now it's 1-0 in favor of, favor of Better Late Than Never, BLT Never. That's what their shirts say. Lilia Zaporaniuk. First ball for the National Treasures, and good ball. A little bit of room in front of Paulino. Hope they'll try and stay away from that ball over on the right where Rob was indicating. All you got to do is pass that center line. Well, it's not the center line. Is that the C line? Pass that C line. Didn't keep it on the right. Fell down to the left a little bit. Out of all the courts, I know court 4, you can speak to this a little bit. You've played more on these courts, than I have. Court 4 has more of a roll to it than the other courts, meaning that it's not, the balls don't roll quite as true. I mean, it's still probably, you know, fourth best court in the country. But
yes, I agree. That's a local joke here.
Yeah.
But
these guys like to, yeah.
You're right, though. It's the locals say it's the most difficult court to play on. And it's a little bit quirky, but it's you get used to it pretty quick. The nice thing is the quirks are the same each day.
Yeah.
They don't change.
they put a lot of work into maintaining these courts, keeping the sand at a. They have what do they call it? That device, they use it in golf to test the greens. It's a little ramp.
Oh.
They have a little ramp. It's probably about 2 feet long, about 6 or 8 inches off the ground. 2 pieces of quarter round on a 1x8 or 2x8, and they put a ball on it, and it rolls down. It's to test the speed of the courts. So they put it in 3. They put it on the left side of the court to put the ball at the top, and it rolls down the ramp. The ball stops where it stops. They do it in the center, and then on the right side, or whatever side I didn't say first. And you see where all the balls stop, and try and make sure that each area of the court is consistent.
These courts are so well maintained. We play most of our games. Our home courts are Campo de Bocce in Los Gatos, California, and it's a commercial establishment. In Corleone, just finished our 4 outdoor courts, and
Corleone? You corrected me on Danielle.
Danielle.
Corleone.
That was Coloni. Oh well, that's my. Anyway, yeah, they did our courts, and got to play a little bit with Danielle, and we don't have the strict rules, and our courts literally already, it's only been a few months, look like your kitchen floor after a pizza and beer party. It's really kind of disgusting.
I could go for one of those.
Yeah. The pizza and beer party, or just the pizza, or just the beer?
Oh, I'd take either.
Had dinner across the street at one of the sponsors yesterday, Buffalo's.
Yeah.
It was excellent. I really enjoyed it. Ate pizza and calamari, and beer was cold and tall.
Stimp meter. Yes.
Stimp
That's what it's
meters.
called in golf, yeah. I believe they named it something, the device that they made, but yeah, it's modeled after the stimp meter in golf. Thank you, Barry. Oh, wow. All right. It's not your real name. You got me. HBC says, try the spaghetti at Buffo's.
Yeah. Oh, good. I will.
1-1 game now on court 3. Not missing much here. 6 minutes now, just ticked under 7 left on court 4. Peyton Bachholt lining up a shot. Nice hit. Another bad break for Peyton. Another good hit, bad break. Brutal.
First saw Peyton in Las Vegas, and she's really improved and is a much more mature player now.
She is a league manager, I believe, at one of the ABC leagues now. So these guys get to play a few times a week. They do. Most of the leagues are on their 30-foot Pac World portable courts, but nonetheless, bocce's bocce. You get used to that ball in your hand. Yeah, these ABC players, they get to play a lot. They improve.
Yeah, they're
year by year. Every time we see them.
Yeah, they really work on their games, which I think is something that a lot of bocce players, well, they work on their game, but they after a while they stop doing the repetitions, so they stop improving. And it doesn't mean they're no longer good. It's just that they're not improving. I always like to draw the parallel between Steve Curry and his shooting 300 threes before the basketball game, just in warm-ups.
Steph?
Yep.
Yeah. Bocce's an interesting sport, and that these guys have, so like Andy has the developmental classes that he does.
Yeah.
These guys can take.
I
But
want to
a
take
lot,
one of his classes.
yeah, a lot of the bocce world, it's kind of the knowledges and strategies and stuff passed down through family or friends usually, and you kind of find your own way. Everybody does. Find
Right.
your own way to roll, your own way to shoot.
There's
So you see a lot of different
tons of different ways you see.
strategies, and a lot of people have their secrets that they won't tell you.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, I figured something out, but they won't tell you what it is. I think
when
I've heard you say that
when
before.
when they tell you, they lose it for themselves. You got to write it down now at my age. You figure out something, you got to write it down so you don't forget.
So this could be game ball here for Keith if he can put this point in. 4 minutes and 2 seconds left on the game clock. This is a big ball. If he doesn't make it, National Treasures will have one more frame. They may have to score 4 points in that frame. Keith's ball. Peyton puts her hands up. Is he going towards their balls? Not enough.
Oh.
It's going to be ball game.
Yeah.
So Ope 12-7 over National Treasures. Ope. And we are back in court 3. Here we have a 3-1 game in favor of better late than never. I'll reset our scoreboard.
Sean. Sure. I got to eat some lunch.
Joining me in the booth, Sean Crone. You want to introduce yourself, Sean?
Hey everybody, I'm Sean Cronin. Oh wow, that's really loud, sorry.
It's all right, there's filters on it. It's compressed. It all evens out post-production.
Chicago Sean, that's what they call me.
You don't have to whisper.
Oh, okay.
What's the other team here?
I'll save my
I don't know what you said, Alan, but I'm just going to nod.
He's
Better late
saving
than-
his political agenda for later.
Oh, okay. Wish I could see this. What's this? Do we have the other team's name on there?
Which court?
3. All right, can't see. That's all right. Don't worry about it. So we have 1 to 11 teams playing. 11 teams playing in Open B. 9 of them are comprised entirely of Illinois players. Highwood B Bombers has 1 player from California, and Romalodge is the only out-of-state team. They are from Wisconsin.
Yeah, not too many people come in early for the Open B, unfortunately.
Court 4, it's the player hitter's ball versus Rafa Polino. Court 4, player hitter's ball versus Rafa Polino.
Well,
You get some sleep last night, bud?
a little bit, not enough.
Same. Pull up the score, Julio.
We are figuring out the other team's name.
The Bocce All-Stars.
It is the Bocce All-Stars.
And that is
okay.
Danny, who has more medals than probably anybody else here today participating.
Danny, which one's Danny?
Danny is on the far side in the middle there. Other camera.
I got you. Show them on the camera. I'm just putting our cameras back on court 3. Danny, sitting down there on the left.
Yep. Here's a
More medals than anyone, huh? So you are allowed to play in Open B. Alan thought maybe
well,
if you had
Special Olympics,
Olympic medals. Wow.
Olympic medals. He's the only Olympian here. Oh no, Tim as well, I believe, on the opposite side. Also participates.
So the Bocce All-Stars there. It's Danny Servac, Chris Laptos, Jim Schultz, and Tim Siebert. And as we know, our Better Late Than Never team is Dave Hoffman, Curtis Posgay, George Roche, and Sergio Santillan. Don't ask me.
I don't speak Italian.
If it's Italian, it's
Me non speak Italiano.
all right. So better late than never competing against the Olympians.
Looks like Tim's giving him a line here.
Last ball, the frame.
Oh, squeak by, no.
Be 1 point for BLT Never. Joe Blumenschein says Danny's a gold winner. Wow. Gold medalist. Oops.
Oh, that's a beauty. Tucked it just behind. Let's see if the gold medalist can squeak it in here.
It was Sergio there with the first ball. I'm all over the place. With my
Just a
cameras.
little hot.
You got the idea, Danny.
It's gonna be a little short.
One long, one short. Danny's taking another angle here.
Yeah, alternating. Interesting. They're alternating balls, right? You'd think that whoever rolled the first ball would roll the second one.
That is the traditional strategy, but a lot of people like it that way. You see it a lot in Ohio.
Yeah. A little wide, so a lot of room.
Oh yeah, that's
A lot of
ton
room for better late than never. Looks like their back ball, for the All-Stars, that back ball, the one right behind the red one, is their best ball. But I think essentially they just have to pass that front green to make a point. Digital Dave Hoffman.
Digi.
Am I being too casual?
I just thought it was funny.
Great ball, Dave. Great ball.
Really good ball from Dave.
A lot of you may recognize Sergio from the Pizza Lobo stream. He took down the gold with Milan, myself, and Jonathan.
So Lobo, that was a BBN Midwest stream. Dave Hoffman runs the BBN Midwest. Did that ball make it? I didn't see the reactions.
Doesn't look like it.
BBN Midwest is the Midwest branch of the Bocce Broadcast Network. Andy says casino, 4 points. We'll call that a casino here. I don't know who came up with that, but
I call it a Caforno
a Caforno as opposed to a Cathrino.
as opposed to a Cathrino. Yeah. A Forcino.
A C4.
A C4.
Yes, the Bocce Broadcast Network Midwest. And we have the BBN West is under construction in California. The idea is to create a network of bocce broadcasts and showcase a little bit of the sport in this country in the tournament circuit that
Oh,
we
I
have
love it.
right now. Most bocce content on the internet. Well, there's a lot of it now, a lot of live streams and stuff of open bocce, but
It's nice to have a central hub.
yeah, a lot of stuff you see is PRV. A lot of the stuff that you can watch online, PRV, the international style, which we'll be playing for the rest of the events this week besides the Open A at the end of the week. Those rules will be explained tomorrow, as tomorrow we have the women's doubles, Punta Raffavolo, followed by the mixed doubles, PRV on Wednesday. Thursday's
men's.
Thursday is men's doubles, and the men's shooting competition, and I believe the women's shooting competition will be after the women's doubles.
Did they change that? I thought the shooting was Friday.
For who? For men?
For men.
Oh, you're right. The shooting is Friday after the group play for Open A. So we have two men's and women's shooting competitions. And we have women's doubles Tuesday, mixed doubles Wednesday, men's doubles Thursday, and then Friday and Saturday we have the Open A tournament, which is also a cash tournament.
First time ever in USBF history that they allowed a cash tournament.
Wonder why.
Milan said the Highwood feed is muted, so check the iPad to see if anything's on mute. Which one that is.
Isn't that his job?
Right here, bud. You want me to unmute it?
I said, isn't that his job? Yeah.
It's good now. I unmuted it.
They had the Highwood feed on mute. Andy Zimmerman visiting the booth to tickle Sean's leg.
It was right here, bud. I already.
Oh, you unmuted it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, great.
Hey, everybody, check out this cool bocce shirt by Frank Polisi.
Is that a New York shirt?
Frank.
Oh, sharp.
Mm.
Where'd you get that shirt?
Frank made it. What's the website? I don't remember. I'll put it in the chat in a little bit. It's Marilyn Monroe holding a bocce ball with a...
Oh, is it actually a bocce shirt? I thought you were joking. It's a bocce ball. Looks like a soprasat.
I don't speak Italian. Sergio with the glorious mustache.
A lot of nice facial hair in the building today. Andy O'Neill has a wicked beard wherever he is.
He's on court 2.
Oh, yeah, down there.
Looks like they're battling back against the dentists. I do believe they are all certified dentists.
Even though it says they're not?
Yeah, maybe one of them isn't, so they had to put a disclaimer.
Otherwise what?
Well,
Excuse me.
In case there's a dental emergency, they don't want to be considered jerks if they don't help. I don't know.
Yeah. Got to cover.
It's a nice day in here. I thought it was going to be a lot warmer than it is.
We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 fans in here. Yeah.
There's a lot more than 13 fans in here. I see at least 40. Oh, you meant
ceiling
fans. Ceiling fans. Yeah, yeah.
It's an Italian thing you wouldn't understand.
Me non speak Italiano.
All right, that's. I think Italian is one of the few accents that you can do that in still. Dave Hoffman, a signature ABC style.
Why we keep losing? Why we don't have any points?
This could be the game here.
Ooh, it looks like it went just a little bit long.
Yeah, that ball's out, but we'll have 2 more balls to make 2 more points. Dave should be able to make the correction. Gonna make it?
I don't think so. It's short.
Now what? Now you shoot that ball?
Yeah. Get that out of there. Sergio sees it. He's making the same call.
A lofty shot.
Oh, wow. Open
Wow.
bocce, everybody.
Somehow it worked out all right.
He
Threw
looked
it
cool
to the
doing
right.
it, though.
So 10-2. Later in the week, we're going to have our other audio interface daisy chained through this one so we can have more headsets here. We can have 3 up to 4 people sit down in the booth at once. We do have the handheld mic stuff that we could use, but
We can get handsome Miles Russell in on the chat.
we'd like to.
No, that guy's just chock full of bocce knowledge.
Bursting at the seams.
Did we already go over? He went to Worlds last year. Played in Turkey.
Miles did?
Yep. Represented the United States of America along with Amy P. I don't speak Italian. Come on, Tin, speak it in there, buddy. Looks like it's going to be okay. Nice ball, Tin.
This is Curtis, right?
Yep, I'm surprised Kurt isn't shooting this. He's a pretty good shooter. And that's close. Well,
For the finesse shot.
it's a little bumpy.
Alex says it's good. Red's in. So last ball for the All-Stars. They are in dire straits. little short, but it blocks the path. Better late than never. They have 2 balls. They only need 1 more point. Dave's going to give him some direction. Maybe not. Sean, if you need to move your mic, you can just go like this. On this.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, that makes more sense. My ears get hot as well, so, you know.
Your ears get hot?
Yeah.
Good ball. Oh, no, the back ball.
Alan left them real nice and toasty for me.
Follow that back ball.
That'd be something. George with the roll. Looks hot, but it might do some damage here.
1 more.
Still alive.
Whoa.
Show off.
Trying to spare the folks at home from the noise of knocking the mic around. Sergio, big first ball here. Put the pressure on him. Could be point number 12. Body language isn't great. It's not a bad ball, though. A little long, and I'm getting a spam call. Mute my phone. Our gold medalist. Not great body language on that shot either, and it's a little long. So Sergio's ball holds up for now.
So Danny's won his gold medals outdoor. I believe they play on the grass.
Could factor into why he's having a little trouble adjusting to the speed.
Could be.
Seen some long balls from him. For those of us who aren't used to playing on synthetic courts, I find that I have to change the way that I, not completely, but change some things about the way that I roll and shoot on these courts.
Yeah, you were mentioning the log cabin earlier, and those are dirt or
The stone dust courts.
stone dust courts, and I'm concerned about playing tonight just because.
He's going to throw you off.
Yeah. But usually it only takes about 10 balls to correct, so hopefully we can get some practice in before mixed doubles.
Oh, that's game. Better late than never. 12-2 over the Bocce All-Stars.
All right.
On court 1, we have a game 11-5. That is the Highwood B Bombers versus Schwings. Let's take a look at our standings. Highwood Bombers, they were the ones that lost by 1 point in their second game against Better Late Than Never, I believe. Oh, wait, no. They're in different groups. Either way, they lost by 1 point, so that won't hurt them too much. If you're going to lose by 1. Ope's at 36 with 3 12ers to start it off. Better late than never. So our scores will update in a moment here as soon as our scorekeeper gets around to it.
It looks like player haters ball just got their first point against
Rafa Polino.
Rafa Polino. Ralph Polino's been on fire lately. Steve runs a Thursday league here at Highwood, and it looks like it's mostly his team from that night. So they have tons of experience.
So those numbers that you see next to the team's records are the total points that they've scored through their games. That'll be, I imagine that'll be the first tiebreaker after record to determine seeding. Miles, do you know, do all the teams move on?
I would imagine it's top 2 from each pool.
Typically 2 people from each. Okay, 2 teams from each one.
So Miles is saying typically 2 teams will advance from each pool, but we're not sure how it's going to work with 6 teams in one group and 5 in another. We'll have to, next time Tom comes around, we'll have to ask him.
Tom's the man with the answers, and if he doesn't know the answer, he'll find out and get back to you. He won't make anything up.
Well, the Highwood B Bombers just closed out that game against Schwings. I ate some food. Is there still food?
Oh, there's food? What am I doing here? I'm just kidding. I wouldn't go anywhere else. It's a joy to bring this to you guys at home.
Sean, you're getting some questions in the chat.
Hey, Barry.
None of them are dentists.
I play on Wednesday, probably 8 a.m., and on Thursday as well, 8 a.m. for the mixed and the men's.
Well, I'm going to go get some food. Sean, what are you going to do? Are you going to stay here?
Sure. I'll give the people what they want.
Okay. Don't go crazy touching my buttons.
Don't worry about it. That's an Italian thing, right? Don't worry about it.
It could be.
Could be. Or New York.
I'm out of here.
All right, we had John Brady with a nice looking point there. He told me not to push the buttons, so of course I gotta go right to pushing buttons. Body language looks good. Just a little bit short. Oh man, here we go. I'll figure this out eventually, guys. Not until Wednesday.
When do you play?
Wednesday.
Wednesday.
You want to sit in?
And do what? Watch?
Chat with the people at home?
Like that?
Oh no, you'll be on the broadcast.
I get to do what?
You'll be on the broadcast.
Hey, Sean, what's going on?
Other way around. Other way around. Mike's on this side. There you go.
How's this work? It's dead.
Oh, we turned it off? Okay, I don't know how to do it otherwise.
Well, then
I
why the
would.
fuck did you put this on then?
No, Kirk.
No, he's being an idiot.
The people at home can hear you.
He says, "You want to be on the broadcast?" I said, "I can't hear anything over there." He's just having fun. Get me out of the way, Miles. Little shit.
What is going on with these cameras? Want to get in?
I don't know how to set it up. I think he disconnected the one headset.
Looks good. We were just talking. You guys should come down to the Golden Lodge one.
Oh, we'd love to.
In the summer. I'll talk to you before I leave.
There is a tournament at the Roma Lodge, 4v4. On August 14th, it is a Sunday, I believe. Anyone in the area, or feel free to come on down. It's a really nice little club, also a wedding venue. Okay, we got Mike Brady. Looks pretty good. Oh, just short. I don't know what he did. I knew how to work these cameras yesterday. They changed some settings. I don't want to mess around. Mike might beat me up.
I need a break. Come on, buddy. I'll do that. Okay.
I got a treat for you guys. Andy Zimmerman is going to be taking over as soon as he gets back from the little boys' room.
I got a treat for you guys. Andy Zimmerman.
Great ball by Mr. Brady. Oh, I'm sorry, that was John with the great ball. And from this angle, it doesn't look that great. Got a little bit more speed going. It looks like it's going to sneak right past. Still Rafa Polino's point. Nice smooth release. It's speed looks a lot better on this one. Nice fix. Looks like they're going to force Rafa Polino to Rafa. Thank you, Joe. Sunday, August 13th is Roma. I don't think that's still on, Andy. There we
Hello?
go.
Hello? Is that you?
All right, we got Andy Zimmerman in the booth.
Hey, buddy.
How you doing, pal?
Oh, it's nice to sit down. Oh my God, it's 1:30.
I know, time flies when you're watching the good botch. I'm not sure if John's trying. Okay, he's going to try and lag here. Looks like they're sitting
we got
two
4
right
cameras
now.
now. Last night we only had 3. How about that?
Nice smooth release as always from John.
So what are you seeing today so far? Anything impressive, disappointing, overly exciting? Crickets.
Crickets. No, it's been a great tournament so far. I was a little disappointed that the Bocce All-Stars didn't pull out any wins yet. But
Is that our log cabin friends?
no, but them too.
All right.
No,
Oh,
that's
the All-Stars.
Danny's.
Yeah,
that's
Danny's
Danny
team.
and Tim.
Yep.
And I don't know the other gentleman. I hope to meet him later. Good ball by Mr. Brady. Okay, Alex is calling it 1.
Yeah, it seems like the haters have been struggling a little bit too. They lost their last game. They just could not seem to score. It was a tighter game than it looked, but it ended up 10-2 because every frame, the other team would have 1 ball left and sneak it in there, and sometimes that's all you need.
That's why control of the Polino is the most important thing in the game in my book.
And where is that? There it is. All
There
right,
we
so
go.
we're between 1 and 3. All right, there's a decent ball from Mike Brady. However, I do love watching Mike Brady struggle because out there on those ABC courts, there's almost no one I lost to more.
He is a monster on those courts.
He sure is.
And I don't think he struggles at much in life.
Nope.
So, yeah.
And if he does, he takes it in stride and moves on. And that's what we call a real jerk, folks. He's a real jerk.
A real jerk. Is that going to get in there? L's blocking my view.
No, I don't think that's quite in.
No. It's incredible. It's like all the people I saw practicing are winning all their games.
The 2 ABC squads just faced off here on court 4.
The best game of the night, I'd say, or day.
It was the best game of the day, and I am loving their success. Both teams. They were both undefeated going into this game, and they are up here more than anybody in this field, and it shows. It makes a huge difference.
Oh, yeah, they put in the work. Those ladies came to play. I know they're disappointed, but I think they're going to make a deep run.
And in a game like that, it just comes down to decision-making and execution, and you falter on either one of those, it's going to be real tough. Matt David here with the Rafa attempt.
Got it.
That'll do it.
National Treasures versus the Dentists.
another ABC matchup.
National Treasures, that's right. I was going to look on the inside of their jersey to see if I could find the Declaration of Independence.
They are national treasures.
And it's not short. You better touch something. Oh, maybe it is short. And Mike has added a couple steps to his overhand toss, and sometimes it's working. Right there.
Looks like he's going to
Looks
get
like
it.
it's going to get a 3. That is a huge swing. They're pulling the game back within 1 point.
In typical Brady fashion, he just pulls out a winner.
I'm going to switch over to chair number 2 here.
That's all for me, folks. Enjoy the rest of the botch.
What a great job from Sean Crone. I think he's much more likable on the microphone than he is in person.
You know, I might have to agree with you.
Oh, and boy, he sure has some sweaty ears. How'd you get that ear infection? Well, threw on a set of wet headphones, and next thing you know.
What are we looking at here?
We're looking at court 1 now, because that was the most active game.
The Dentists and the National Treasures? That's court 4.
I'm sorry, we've been covering court 4. However, over on court 1, the Dennis National Treasures should be a real good game.
Well, let's continue on court 4. Get our scoreboard set up.
All right.
Back in the booth. Got a couple tacos thanks to Better Late Than Never.
And over here on court 4, player hit his ball, struggling to get out of the gate, and they managed to put a few points up in this last frame. They just had a big Polino knock to the back wall, tucked in 2 extra points, and have brought the game within 1. And what do you think of that, Mike? Rafa Polino for a team name. You're just taking 2 terms and putting them together. I think it's pretty dynamic.
That's a sentence.
It sure is.
It's a full
I was wondering, do you know if multiple Rafa is Rafas, or does Rafa maintain its plurality? Like, does it stay the same? Has anyone discussed this? People want to know.
In what? In Italian?
No, in English.
Why are my cameras? Who's touching my buttons?
Was not me.
Well, Rafa's an Italian word, so. In English, yes, I'd say Rafa's in Italian, but you'd have to ask someone who speaks Italian. Player hit his ball 4 points. What happened to me?
Wow. Huge swing. That's 7 points in 2 frames to take the lead. And one thing I know about this fella, Mike Brady, is when the pressure's on, he is ready. There's nobody in the city that's beat me in more important games than that man.
Is that Mike with the hat on there?
Yes, sir.
Matt's partner?
And look at that. Look at that. He dropped in what we call a halo. That's within a Polino's distance to the Polino. And that's something he can do without practice. Sure. Terry the Packer guy, is that right? The Packers guy. That's a,
What just happened?
here we are.
Why did that do that? Why did that just happen? Try this replay again.
We've got a slow-mo instant replay. Thornberry there. Bang. He's going to love that.
I don't know why that switched us. That was
Great
weird.
work. Lots changed since I learned a few buttons last night.
Yeah, that was before. Oh, before I got here and set everything up. So, Matt, David, let's take a look at our rosters. John, Mike Brady, Matt, David, and Billy Dunlap. John and Mike, any relation there?
Surprisingly, no.
No?
I thought that when I met them. The only thing they have in common is that they are both absolute killers.
And on the other side, Steve Thornberry, Mark Burns, John Corrigan, and John Brucker. Are you familiar with all these players, Andy?
I'm much. John Corrigan and Steve Thornberry, I have been seeing almost weekly for about since before COVID. They are regular club players here. Mark and John, I see them less frequently. I don't know if they might play on a different night than I do. But they are all class acts, and they are the quintessential club player. They love wall ball. They don't take anything too seriously. They take their lumps. But in a field like this, they are probably the favorites because they have the most experience on these courts. And all of the flashiness aside, they can crowd the Polino. They can crowd the Polino, and they can shoot. And I think that makes them favorites. How are they doing? They are 2-0 so far, plus 24. Oh, no, that's 24 points scored, right? Okay. I was going to say 2-0 plus 24 is pretty good.
Pretty dominant, yeah. If it were true.
So on paper, coming in, they were my favorites. I do love a list. I do love to rank, and they were my favorites just from their experience, and they're proving that so far. And I'm loving
Well, I'll tell you what. I saw something a little while when he rolled that ball. I want to take a look at the way that he rolled this ball. It might that roll there.
Yeah, that's what we call the homeboy roll. You know, that's what feels good to you, and you are. You know, these players have no plans to, you know, become professional players or do the circuit or travel, you know, as much as possible, like we might. And so their intensity level is lower, but it doesn't make them worse. You know, it's just a different style of play. It's kind of that club play, where I think when certain people plateau, you know, in club play, and they either want to get better or they're just happy where they are. And a lot of the club players, you know, it's their thing to do. It's Wednesday night, it's Thursday night, it's league night. Let's go hang out and roll some balls. You're naturally going to get better over 20 years. But a lot of our young players take it very seriously and will come here and practice alone, 3 times a week, and you will see them, you know, pass up these club players within 1 year of play. And we're kind of seeing that happen around here. But again, the nerves, you know, will affect a younger player a lot more than it will somebody who's been rolling here for 20 years.
Especially if you don't care that much.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. And nothing to lose, and it makes them actually Steve and John. I'm not sure if it was Mark and John with them, but Steve and John just won our open tournament that we had here, taking out many of our top PRV players in an open tournament just because they play their game. And all the pressure is on the traveling players to prove that they are in fact better, and that doesn't always happen because the ball's around, and these guys know how to roll. So like I said, they're my favorites on paper. I'm seeing a lot of surprises so far, and then a lot of I'm very proud of a lot of teams who are doing just what we hoped they would.
Yeah, shot his own ball out. Not going to be happy about that.
Especially at this point in the game.
Yeah. So, Rafa Paulino kind of he scored a point last frame, but
the irony here, Mike, is the team's name is Rafa Paulino. Now they have 3 balls deep, and the last thing on their minds is to shoot that Paulino back.
yeah, not going to do it.
All right,
Is
that's
that
it.
irony
I'm
or-
against the name now. They had 2 chances to do their namesake, opted against, and we tell these young players this all the time. Take a shot. If you miss, it's a miss. But if you roll 3 bad points, that is way worse. Missing 3 points is way worse than missing 1 Rafa.
Yeah, some of these teams we were talking about earlier in the day seem pretty hesitant to shoot.
Yes, because look at that. Is that a game winner from Billy Dunlap? Is that going to hold?
I don't think so.
So Billy lives in Oak Park, western suburb of Chicago, and last Wednesday invited me to one of his neighbor's house who has a full-sized bocce court in their backyard. And it's professionally laid.
Like 90 feet?
Every bit. I mean, it was, 75 to 90 feet. It was full, and it was wider than our courts here even. Had a nice walkway around, fire pit. I mean, really tastefully done. And we had ourselves a time there. Played for about 3.5 hours.
That'll do it.
And that's a game winner.
Ball
Big
game.
shot from Billy.
Big comeback, huh?
That is a huge comeback. I think it was 6-0, 6-0, 7-0. And in the city, every time they make a good shot or win a game, you'll hear their cheer, which is hate, 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 hate. They're not pulling it out here. Maybe they're a little intimidated, but or maybe they just wanted to get a win under their belt.
Yeah, 2-1 now is player haters ball. Rafa Paulino falls to 2-1.
Oh, look at that.
We've got 4 teams that are 2-1 in Pool B.
That's going to be exciting. Oh, and all with one game. They got to play each other. All with one game to play. And we're advancing 2 out of the bracket, so the winner of these next 2 games is going to advance.
Yeah, we are advancing 2 out of each bracket, even though one bracket has more teams than the other. It's luck of the draw, I suppose. So Pool A, they will play 5 games. Pool B will play 4 games.
There you go. Look at the dentist. Shooting balls now. Give him a little pep talk. Told him you got to take at least 1 rep. Because nobody's good enough to roll a ball within 6 inches on command.
Are those guys ABC players too?
Very much so.
Oh,
They've
yeah.
been playing a few years. They are probably the winningest regular season team to yet win a championship.
Well, that's another thing, difference with the short courts and these courts is you can't, shooting is much different, especially if you have to stand outside the court.
It is much different. It's a lot less violent. It's a much more controlled toss. But since my entry into American Bocce in 2017, the shooting has gone up, I would say, 2,000%. Where all of the successful teams are taking shots when needed. If you shoot too hard there, the wall plays real funny, and it gets wild. So it's just kind of a nice controlled shot. Or the courts are short enough, you could just do a point and replace. You can count on the ball to get where you're rolling it. Oh, it's going to be a good one here on our featured court.
My audio mixer, it just said that we were muted.
Oh, we're muted.
No, we're not anymore.
All right.
Were we? Could somebody tell me in the chat?
I know that the Facebook feed was muted. The Highwood Facebook
The Highwood feed was muted. Somebody tell me in the chat whether or not that was muted for last. I'm just going to look myself on that.
Yeah, Barry, if you're out there, let us know.
So that's not muted there. At what point did it mute itself? It's good that it hasn't been muted.
Well, one thing you can count on from me, muted or not, I'm going to keep talking.
So I'm listening back to the stream, and it was never muted. That is strange. I don't know why on my mixer it's saying we're muted. What are we pointing at? Court 3?
Yeah, we're looking at court 3. We got Roma Lodge, one of our only non-Illinois team. They're coming in from Racine, Wisconsin, which is about their club. The Roma Lodge is about a 1-hour drive from here. I've played many tournaments up there. They've got a beautiful facility with 4 indoor, 4 outdoor courts. The 4 outdoor are quite gravelly, and the walls are very suspect. But just like any game, whoever figures it out first will win. Their indoor is a nice tight carpet, and they have a pit and a nail. Are you familiar with that type of bocce?
Pit and a nail?
Yeah.
No.
There's no backboard. There is a pit. And if your ball rolls off the back, it rolls into the pit and it's out of play.
What's the nail part?
If you shoot the Polino into the pit, you play to the nail, which is a nail in the center of the back wall, and they place the Polino on there, and that is your new target. And they play with
I've never heard of that.
They play with a big steel Polino, and you can roll a point, and that Polino will stop it from rolling. That's how heavy it is. So even when you shoot it, it's not guaranteed to get back there. They play like that in Elmwood Park as well, outside on their red brick courts, and they play like that in Norwood Park, which is in the sanctioned league. That's actually where I came up playing. It's a group of old Italian men just appear out of nowhere at 7 p.m. every single night all year, and it costs $1 a game. And when I started playing out there in 2008, 2009, I was never more nervous. That's the best way to learn, is playing people that are trying to kill you.
Old-timers.
Yeah. Oh, man, and they argue.
Oh, that's the best part of the game.
So half the people didn't want the pit and the nail, and the other half wanted the pit and the nail, and they built those courts probably 40 years ago. They're still arguing about it to this day.
Who came up with the pit and the nail? I've never heard of it.
It might be a Midwestern thing because, like I said, they got it in Wisconsin. They got it in Elmwood Park.
So do you know these guys by name, these players?
I know Derek, who is sitting down. I should know this fella. It could be it's got to be Joe because I know Dave's on the other side. Oh, great. There's 2 Joes. That'll solve it. Anzalone, Cicero, and 2 Salvanis. Are they Italians?
Not if it's pronounced Cicero.
Oh, how do you pronounce that?
Cicero.
Oh, that's right. Sheldon. I should know. Is it Sheldon?
Yeah.
You know we were calling you Scaldoni for 3 years.
I noticed.
What a gentleman.
And our other team, we got Rafa Paulino again. So Rafa Paulino, I imagine, will be green. We'll update our scoreboard. This is the first frame of the game. It's 0-0. We have our only out-of-state team, Roma Lodge, from Racine, Wisconsin, as Andy said. Rafa Paulino, we've seen it before. Let's see it again. Steve Thornberry, Mark Burns, John Corrigan, and John Brucker representing Illinois.
And I will mention again, if you're just tuning in, that on paper this was my favorite to win the Open B.
Rafa Paulino is.
Rafa Paulino is. They're seasoned club players. I see John and Steve almost every single time I'm at the club. They love what we're doing in ABC. They're always commenting on our social posts, and really good guys. And even though this guy throws the ball upside down and 6 feet in the air, he sure gets it close.
Yeah, let's see if we can get a shot of this rolling style here. Quick draw.
Bang. How about that? I do love the involuntary left hand clenching, just for that added bit of focus.
I never really, with these broadcasts, so all these broadcasts are fairly new to all the players. A lot of these guys haven't had a chance to watch themselves before, and you learn things about the way that you play by watching yourself back, as you can imagine. What's up, Matt?
got one of those sheets I can fill out.
We don't. I've been meaning to print them out. Is Tom around here or something? A good shot. I missed it on the camera. So, fielding a question.
That's right. And Derek is, not only a good player, he's very involved in the community. He does a lot up there at the Roma Lodge to, get people out, try and get kids out to play. He's always in communication with us about tournaments. He's always coming down to our tournaments here at Highwood, or a couple of these guys have played out at the log cabin. They play down in Elmwood Park, all of kind of our rec leagues on outdoor courts. And, after COVID, we all kind of were cooped up for a minute with quarantine, but then everybody started going outside and looking for other players. And that's how we met a lot of these players out in the suburbs, a lot of these players from Wisconsin. That's when we started talking to our friends in Detroit up at Palazzo. That's, shortly after that we met you guys, out in Las Vegas. But I think after the total shutdown of bocce in early 2020, the end of that year we met more players than we'd ever seen.
Yeah, the catamaran goes out. Whoa, look at that body language.
Yeah. That needs to be a GIF as soon as possible. I'm sorry, is it GIF?
I've heard it's GIF, but I don't like it.
When I was growing up, GIF was a peanut butter.
Yeah.
All right, not many close here. Check out Dave's shoes.
Could be a big frame for Roma Lodge. And it will be.
And it is tough for Rafa Polino, just coming off of blowing that big lead, losing that game.
Yeah, got to get right back on the horse.
Got to get right back on the horse, and then you're giving up 3 in the first frame. They need to shake that and get back to what they know.
Yeah, short memory.
What do you think of these Roma Lodge uniforms? So I'm going to say, I'll start by saying, if I were Italian, I would love them.
Yeah.
I'm not. I like them.
I like they're nice and simple.
Yeah. Color blocking is really effective.
Not to stick my foot in anything here, but I didn't love the Team USA uniforms last year.
Oh, international bocce leaves a lot to be desired as far as style goes.
They were very Italian looking.
I did like seeing the team down in Uruguay with 4 seniors with ill-fitting shorts. That was their uniforms. And I said, "This is a great look for America, guys. Come on now."
That was Alan Knox, Paulo Pro, Gordon, and who else? Who played with them?
Gordon Grins and Jorge Moreno. One of the greatest players none of these young people have ever heard of. He'll be playing in the Open A, I believe. He
Let's
might even
see.
be playing in a PRV event. I mean, he certainly should. He's playing in the Open A with Vito. Yeah, I don't think he's playing PRV.
Yeah. Not PRV.
But Jorge's not afraid to volo in an open competition.
Well, it'll
He's
be a
got that.
strong open team then. If I can find it.
You know, all these Italian last names kind of blend together in my eyes. Oh, yeah, and they got the Cardello brothers out of Kansas City. My goodness.
Show me la carambola. Vito Bonsante, Chris Cardello, Joe Cardello, and Jorge Moreno.
You know, that Cardello wall took me about 10 years to get over. And I will not say that I am better than them at all, but I have beaten them recently, and that was untrue for the first 10 years I played.
I don't think I've met the Cardello brothers.
Well, you would know. They're very memorable.
I look forward
Class acts.
Look forward to meeting them later in the week. Thank you, Andy. Update the scoreboard.
Right, a real nice ball there by Joe.
And again, no Rafa. Do they have a burn ball? Oh, they do have a burn ball down there, so that's why there's no Rafa. So last ball of the frame belongs to Rafa Paulino.
Oh, and we gotta love the fans at home. We got that GIF we were asking for already. Well, live in infamy.
1 second, I'll put it on the.
Shouts out to my boy Dave Crowan for hooking that up. Dave Crowan famously made the most popular bocce GIF of all time, which was a 25-minute measurement / argument up at the Roma Lodge.
Show them.
Look at that. All credit due Dave Crown. I thought he was working today. No, it's a national holiday. All right. We will not get him in trouble. There was a 20-minute measurement and argument up at the Roma Lodge. And the final guy came in, was laying on his side, doing this very tight measurement. And he rolls up, puts his hands in the air, and says, "It's a tie." After a near 25-minute delay, declared it a tie, and Dave managed to pull his camera out, create a GIF, and we love seeing that one.
Can you pull it up?
I don't have it. If Dave's listening, he can text that to me, and we'll show that right away.
Send it over, Dave.
Historic moment in Midwestern bocce.
McD in the chat. It's a tie.
Oh, that's her favorite. You know, she loves it. And speaking of, 3-3 ball game right now. It's a tie.
What do you know? Other courts, we got the National Treasures up 7-4 on the Dentists. We got Highwood B Bombers up 7-3 on Oak Bay. Roma Lodge and Rafa Paulino are tied on court 3, and on court 4, the Moriu Bocce and the Schwings are tied 1-1.
And these are two teams that have struggled today.
Which two? On court 3.
The Moriu Bocce and Schwings. And I think this will be a tightly contested match. The Moriu Bocce are log cabin players. They came up through the Log Cabin League out in Des Plaines, and the Schwings are a family team from Elmwood Park.
The
So-
Semessies.
Both putting their dipping their toes in the national waters for the first time, and I'm pulling for my Log Cabiners, but it'll be a good win for either team.
Yeah, the Schwings looking for their first victory of the day. 0-3 to start it off. 17 points through 3 games. The Mori Bocce, 22 points through 3 games, sitting at 1-2.
That's not bad. Those are tight games they're losing,
Yeah.
And then it just comes down to the reason the Mori Bocce did lose those 2 games was a combination of experience and execution.
Wow, nice shot off the wall. Sorry, interrupted you. What were you saying?
No, it's I'm already past it.
Okay. So am I then.
And is a classic Highwood wall Rafa.
See a lot of those here?
In league play, so much. I love when the walls are open because that is a very hard shot to miss. If you overthink it, you can miss it. But, experienced shooters like you or I could, pick a spot 10 feet wide on the wall and just huck it in there, and it'll do what you want. It's all about speed and
it's the beauty of the wall shot.
It sure is. Especially for a home team. But that's nice Romelage coming in here and using that wall properly.
You do have to know how much it's going to come off the wall.
And so a lot of our, inexperienced teams, our first-timers here, have had so many opportunities to take that easy wall shot, but they don't understand the wall, making it more difficult. And then you just see them waste balls. All right, a lot of room in the back. Derek's taking a second to think about it. And we haven't really, hammered on the shot clock that much, but not many people have taken more than 30 seconds to
You
shoot.
were reffing one earlier. What was the call there? Because the game was 11-6. Time expired before he threw Paulino. They were down 5, so they couldn't have come back. But it was close enough.
What happened in that game was that
they took so long.
They did take a very long time, and Alex came over and said, that's over 30 seconds. And I said, we're approaching 30 seconds. I happened to look at the clock. We had 45 seconds counting down. They were still within their allotted time. Then the other team came up and echoed Alex's comment and said, is this a time or shot clock? And I said, you guys are going to get your frame, unless they win the game right here. So I just allowed that conference to happen because it was a tight game. They were making a big decision, and I said, we're going to call the final frame on the other end. It was a matter of seconds.
For the purpose of because they couldn't have come back and they were down by 5.
They couldn't have won, but they could have added more points to their total in the case of a tiebreaker.
I got you. That's what we were.
And we always say, too, in the city, it's like you pay to play bocce, you get all the bocce you can play. And so point differential matters, points scored matters. So we were just going to give them that chance to come back. And the dentist closed it out on that last frame, so making the whole thing new.
That was a good Rafa there. Oh, we got the gif.
All right, let's see Derek take this shot. Oh, that was a replay. Very clean. Take a good look.
Oh, it's this one. You know what? Doing this.
Yeah, that's good. There we go. All you lookers at home, it's a tie. That was the end of a 20 to 25 minute argument. Multiple measuring devices were pulled out,
and finally declared a tie, and the gallery erupted in laughter. it was awesome. One of my favorite bocce memories. You know, I haven't won enough tournaments that's still ranking up there.
So third ball for each team being thrown. Ball number 3 for Roma Lodge on the way. Big ball game here.
So we got a lot of folks tuning in that play in our leagues in the city. A lot of recreational bocce players. A lot of our experienced bocce players are at home right now tuning in. I'm imagining this week the amount of screenshots taken of live bocce broadcasts is going to be, beyond an all-time record. We could be in triple digits of...
We'll have about 10, 12 hours of broadcasting each day. So last ball to frame for Rafa Paulino. We have not seen them Rafa Paulino yet.
You know, I think that could have won them the game, too, their last game. I can't wait to bring it up to those guys.
Well, they even put it on their info sheet. John Corrigan, the captain, it says he's a strong pointer who's also known to shoot Paulino, hence the team name, Rafa Paulino. John's played here for about 10 years. He's part of a winning team at Roma Lodge's January tournament.
Oh, that's right. They're on a heater.
One of their team members is moving away this year. So they wanted to enter Open B as a first tournament for 2 of them.
All right.
Last opportunity to play as a team. I want to give a shout out to Anthony and Jem Bocce.
What's going on, guys? You tuning in? Our Roma friends are saying what's up, and we want to make sure you're watching their game here.
The fellas wanted to say hello.
Now, at the Molisani? All right, they went out to the Molisani. Different out there. We love that. I'm telling you, man, since COVID and since all these new connections have been made, people are really getting out there, challenging themselves, trying new things, unafraid to fail, just getting out there playing tournaments, and we love that. Every tournament we're going to is bigger than the year before, and I don't see that stopping anytime soon. Now the attendance for viewership might go down at clubs because you could sit at home and watch the games now. What a luxury.
If anything, it'll go up. More people will be interested. You can watch it at the club, too.
Oh, yeah.
They have the game on in the lounge. Several TVs in the lounges and in the bar here.
I was very concerned for the card game that usually takes place in that corner every single day from about 11 a.m. to 4 p.m.
What kind of game? What game?
Oh, I have no idea. They don't speak English, and
they're playing the Italian cards.
Those guys they come every single day, and they play in that corner. We took the table out. We put in bleachers for the national tournament, and I was just hoping, we could get one of these cameras to live stream the card game just for a bit, But I don't know if they're coming. Club's starting to fill up with more players now too.
Yeah, we got quite a few spectators. It's nice to see. Tom has really done a lot of work. Tom and his wife Michelle, I know, have done a lot of work reaching out to the community and local news outlets and stuff, and just making people aware of the national championship. How often you get to watch a national championship in your hometown?
Not often. I would say once about every 5 years here.
Here, yeah.
Here at Highwood, yes, we're very fortunate. There's kind of been they've kind of triangulated the Nationals for like the last decade, where it's, St. Louis, Boston, and Chicago have hosted multiples.
Yeah, well, there's only so many facilities like this in the country.
Yeah, and the West Coast, I think like 2010 or 11, they kind of back then was the last time they were out west, and that was before I was willing to spend the money to go to California to lose 3 games and go home. But I've been dying to get out there. It is just,
Now you're willing to spend that money?
as the explorers know, it's a long trip. Oh, there you go.
I love that call from Rafa Paulino. There we have our first semi-Rafa Paulino.
Yeah. I would say if it was touching the Polino, we'll count it.
Chance for them to get 4 here. Great shot, shooting their own ball.
Got that Steve with his classic bowling style. Direct hit. Got that lucky kick off that red ball.
It's a great call, great execution. You love to see it.
My goodness. They could
It's
drop
gonna be
a
a big
big 4
frame,
here. That could be
yeah.
a huge swing. Oh, when
Wow.
you heard that ball come in, we know that shot. We saw the GIF.
With shots like that, I can see why you would favor them.
That was a big
To
4.
go a long ways today. That was a great shot.
And
I'll say it again.
Yeah, Steve and John, they were part of that team that won in Racine earlier this year, and then they won the Open tournament here at our club, where all of our best players were in it, and they won, making them the best players. So they're kind of on a heater this year, and I think this new enthusiasm around the game, more people playing, has gotten all the way to their level, and they're feeling it too. And they come and practice alone. John and Steve are here playing all the time, man. I always ask if they brought their have their sleeping bags.
I know one player who's brought his sleeping bag. Brad Thayer's got the Volo bus parked out of the parking lot, staying here all week.
You know it's a legit tournament if you see that
If you see
Volo
the
license
Volo.
plate parked outside, man.
We could see it. We could see it here from the booth.
Did Paulo and Diane drive too? I know they got that little caravan they drive around the country.
I don't know.
They at one point left their home in California and went to the Vegas tournament and made it all the way out to New York, and then left their RV in New York while they went to Italy for a few months, came back to New York, and they hit the New York and Boston clubs, and then hit a couple Ohio clubs, then St. Louis, Chicago, right up to Detroit to the ABC Open. They were in that car for every bit of a year, minus the couple months in Italy, and I just reaffirmed how badly I can't wait to retire.
Well, we've seen a lot more Rafas this game than we have in other games. Both teams willing to take the shots.
I think that's directly related to the proximity. They're rolling tighter balls. This is a little more tightly contested than the last match. What a great
shot. Nearly sticks it.
That is a direct hit.
And here we go, folks. Rafa Paulino taking a shot at Paulino. The moment we've been waiting for. Oh.
Well, that ball's live, though.
Close miss. Ball's live. Each team has 1 ball left.
And it did say in his bio that he's been known to Rafa Paulino, so I would love to see one here. He's going to take another rip. Ooh.
Missed to the right twice. What do you think about that call? Excuse me. I like the call. Not real easy to beat that green point for 2, and they didn't. So they're going to get 1. Risk 1 to, maybe Paulino ends up in a good spot and gets some
I think it's a risky play, but I think they're paying attention to their opponents and they know that that's a tough point. And if Romelage earned it, then they would have taken it in stride.
Yeah, I think it's fairly somewhat low risk. You're up by 3. You give up 2 points,
Sure.
not the worst thing in the world. But if you can somehow steal a point out of that frame, that's big.
And you've played enough to know, it's not just the swing. It's when your opponent hits the Polino to the back wall.
It is demoralizing.
It is demoralizing. No matter how experienced you are, you just want them to miss. And if they drag it back there, so I think he took the second rip just to give themselves another chance, and with minimal risk.
It looks like we got some new viewers on the stream. For those of you just tuned in, we're watching Romelage versus Rafa Paulino, as your scoreboard would indicate. Romelage from Racine, Wisconsin. Rafa Paulino, a home team from right here in Highwood, Illinois. This is the Open B event, our first event of the USBF National Championships, the Highwood Bocce Club. Open B is an open tournament, as the name would suggest, open rules as opposed to Punto Raffavolo. There's that rolling style we love to watch. There will be 2 open events. As I've said, today is open. Tomorrow will be PRV. The next 3 days will be PRV, including 2 shooting competitions, men's and women's. And then Friday and Saturday we will have another Open A tournament, which will be the elite teams will compete against each other. That will also be a cash tournament. There will be cash prize for the winner.
My favorite part about the elite teams in the Open A is the only requirement to be considered elite is paying.
Sign up. Yeah. If you're willing to put your money on the line, then
you are elite.
You are eligible for a national championship.
And it's a win-win, because if you're not actually elite, you could lose all your games and go, well, it was an elite field.
Right.
I would never.
So we will be broadcasting every day, Monday through Saturday this week.
Another good wall, Rafa, there.
So if you're not subscribed to the channel, please subscribe. You'll see when we go live. If you want, you can turn the notifications on. After you subscribe, there will be a little notification bell that you'll see, especially if you're on your phone. You can do it on the computer too, whatever. But it's easiest on a phone. It's where we get our notifications. But turn that notification thing on, and you'll get a notification when we go live, when we post videos in the future and stuff too. Also, after this week, we have a lot of tournaments on the docket. We have the World Series coming up at the Tokolana Club in Rome, New York. Hey guys, if you're watching. All the fellas out there in Rome. As misses right between ball Paulino there, that ball burns.
We have
the ABC.
Some Romans watching?
Yeah, ancient Romans.
I'm very excited to head out there. You going to be up there?
That's a lot of fun. Yeah, we'll be streaming. I have a wedding to work around, but we'll work around it. So I'm not going to be able to play.
It's the only thing I don't miss about being young is attending my stupid friends' weddings.
Well, it's a Jewish wedding, so I'm excited. I've never been to a Jewish wedding.
Those are certainly more exciting. Like full, like with the chair and everything?
I think so.
That's what you're hoping for?
That's what
Indian weddings, too. I had a friend that went to an Indian wedding, and they attended like 3 of the 7 days of the festivities. And that sounds like a lot of fun. But other than that, everyone I know is married, or I don't care.
So let's get an update on our other courts.
So yeah, if you're young and single and thinking about taking the plunge, just don't invite me. I'm not coming.
Who's going to invite you anyways?
You'd be surprised.
I would. On court 1, the Dennis and the National Treasures, it's a 10-8 game. National Treasures are up with 7 minutes and 40 seconds left on the clock. Court 2, we got Oak Bay and the Highwood B Bombers. Highwood B Bombers are up 9-7.
Oh, you better touch something. Look at that.
What a great ball.
Wow. Pumping his fist. Steve
Court
Thornbury
3, we
is
got
fired
Rafa
up.
Paulino, 8-6 over Romelage. And then on court 4, the Schwings are leading the Moribachi 4-2. Let's see that ball come in again. Right down off the Rondina. So these courts do have a little bit, about 6 inches from the board. They have a little bit of a slope to them, as all PRV courts do. It's called the Rondina.
Is that right?
Yeah. So you can play that slope to come off the wall. Playing later in the week, starting tomorrow, when we play PRV rules, it is illegal to touch the walls without touching a ball first.
And that's where the
any of the walls.
Rondina, am I saying that right?
Mhm.
That's where the Rondina really is important. Because you can finesse the ball towards the wall.
Yeah, if you can get those balls that curve around and, PRV is a much different game. A lot of
As much as I love every form of the game. I think the worst form of the game is better than not playing bocce. That said, PRV is my favorite because I believe it to be the purest. It's the most challenging for myself. And if I'm not challenging myself, it's the purest in that you're punished for mistakes rather than being rewarded. And
you're not. I know what you mean.
I'm not saying this is. There's no finality to this statement. In my opinion, I feel like the best PRV players should also be the best open players, but that's not always the case. Where I feel open's a little more like poker. You could be the best player, you could have all the skills, and you could still fall victim to the river. Where there is a bit of chance, and I think PRV minimizes that chance, and I think it's just takes more concentration, and somebody like me who has very little really appreciates that opportunity.
Got to update our score. It's 10-6. Rafa now. It's going to be a 4-ball waster, though. Romelage. He says they're calling to put one in front. What would you do here, Andy?
You might want to consider putting one in the back.
Putting one deep, right?
Because if he doesn't bury this Polino, which is really hard to do.
That ball's going to travel wide, right? So that Paulino's...
That one's going to have a chance. They got enough room to lag in, but again, lagging in is the hardest thing to do in the whole game.
Well, what do you do now if you're on this side?
I feel like if you have an opportunity, if you can see the Polino clearly, I really like a rip to the back.
Paulino's wide open. They're not going for it. They're rolling off the wall. They do have their ball behind Paulino, which makes it even better, you would think, because you could take the ball
both, right?
and Paulino down for 4, or you could roll in for 4.
Hey, if you could do that, do that. If
you can do that 4 times, do it 4 times. It probably is the right call, just as a shooter. I'm
Look at that.
always looking for an excuse to shoot.
No kidding. It's so fun, isn't it?
It's the best.
It sure is. Maybe they caught the wall a little early. Oh, wow, what a big 4. That's going to tie the game up. Wow.
So Rafa Paulino gave up the lead in their last game.
Clutch frame from Romelage. They are not going down easy. And Rafa Paulino's got to be thinking, oh, boy, not again.
Yeah.
It's 2 games in a row. Giving up a big lead. This game
Is
is
this
not
their
over.
last? Yeah, this is their last game in pool play. So this could end up being a big game.
I mean, you're about 3 frames from being
only
4-0.
2 teams are going to advance let's look at this just real quickly. Only 2 teams are going to advance out of Group B. I mean, both these teams are 2-1. Whoever's 3-1 is going to advance. Better late than never in player haters ball. Let's see, are they playing? No, they're not. So they're not playing right now. If either of those wins, then we'll have the 2 3-1 teams will advance. And if they're not playing right now, then they must be playing each other. So the loser of this game might be knocked out of contention.
Very much so. And we'll see if Rafa Polino can keep it together, because they are being tested.
Look at that lean.
How are you with lagging body language? You know, a lot of people walk out on the court and do a lot of movement, kind of orchestrate their ball to do what they want. A lot of people stomp their feet and snap their fingers, and a lot of people, you know, yell at their ball. Like, what kind of pointer are you?
I think most of my body language is just in my facial expressions. I try and keep myself pretty even-keeled when I'm playing, but definitely when you roll a bad ball, it's hard not to react.
Sure.
So Rafa Polino falling apart these last couple of frames.
Ooh, and looks like we got a big win over there on court 1.
National Treasures just beat the Dentists 12-9.
That's gonna make them 3-1.
Yeah, the Dentists are 1-3. They're going to be out of it.
And it was a good show. They put up 4 good fights in those games. They didn't lose by much. And it is their first long court tournament. Actually, the first time they played at this club was about 2 weeks ago. And I think that's an incredible show for a young team like that.
Absolutely, especially, like you said, putting up good fights. National Treasures, those ladies have a lot of experience.
Sure do.
And it says a lot just to put up a good fight like that and not give up, not phone it in.
And you know,
not that nobody wants to hear that as a player.
Yeah.
It's true though.
Definitely. Their first game was against the Highwood B Bombers, another very experienced team, very strong on paper, and the Bombers were up the entire game. The Dentists made a great comeback, took the lead, and if they had a little more courage, could have won that game, but they were afraid to shoot.
A little more aggressive.
And I gave them a little talking to, and I was like, just take a rip and miss.
Well, meanwhile, Roma Lodge now with a chance to close out this game. They'll have 2 more balls.
Oh, we got Dave. Very good pointer. If that catches the Polino, that could be it, pal.
It's going to go long.
A little hot.
Yeah, Rondina sent it a little bit. If you catch that Rondina, it will speed your ball up for sure.
God, I love that term. I can't believe I've never heard it before.
I just learned it like a couple months ago. Gabe Quattrochi taught me that term.
Is that how you say his name?
Hey, Gabe. Yeah. Hey, Dino. Hey, Gabe. Hey, Waterside. I was wearing my Waterside shirt yesterday.
How's it going, Waterside?
Missed opportunity. 11-10. Rafa Polino survives for 1 more frame at least, and we have 12 minutes left in this game, so that shouldn't be an issue.
I'm going to go out on a limb here and say that the Waterside Club is my favorite 2-court club in America.
Trying to think of other 2-court clubs. Galliano Club. Another great
I think it's the only one I've been to, but
Rome Club.
Boy, I love those. I love those courts. I love their setup. I love that cigar lounge. I like the little dam outside on the river.
Yeah, the canal.
It was a walking distillery.
Waterside Club, also Coleone courts. 2 of maybe the only synthetic courts in New York that I can think of.
Really?
Only ones I can think of.
And they call us the second city.
Oh.
New
York State. Yeah, hosts of this year's New York State Bocce Club Championship back in April. That stream is, we broadcasted that. You can go back and watch that on the channel if you're interested.
I watched several hours of that and enjoyed very much of it. I did not watch the entire thing. I think it was quite long.
Oh, it's like 17 hours of broadcasting you can watch from there, but everything is cut into segments on the videos, if time stamped, if you want to go back. Meanwhile, this game. The ball gonna make it?
That should
Yeah,
pick
Rondina
up a
should
little
carry
speed
it a
off
little
the-
bit.
Oh, that's gonna be close. All right.
So it took them 2 balls. They got the point. It's kind of in the way there. Definitely could go around it.
These guys are fighting for the
Try and go around it on the wall. Even if you carry it up there and let the Rondina bring it down.
That's a little early. I think that's
He's
going to split them.
Like I said,
Oh, he
let it
caught
bring
it.
down into the right side of the ball.
All right, there's your 12th point sitting in for
That's
Roma
game
Lodge.
point. You got to shoot it.
Gotta shoot it.
There's no discussion. He's just showing him where the Paulino is, so he knows where to expect Paulino to end up if he hits it clean. He's saying there's a couple inches there, though.
So
what is he doing?
Here's the thing about the club players.
What is he doing?
He's got a wall point. He's got a wall point that can remove that ball. It's just a little more aggressive.
That's too early on the wall, isn't it?
Depends on its speed. It was too early. So a lot of these club guys can remove that ball.
Oh, that's game point, though. You got to shoot that ball.
I understand. And that's the difference, I think, between a club player and a tournament player. Is you do what you're comfortable with rather than what needs to be done.
Game point, you can't just... That's a better ball. That's a better line. It's going to come down too much, though.
And he's... Oh, my goodness. Did he do it?
Prove me wrong.
John.
Prove me wrong.
Would have loved that on his first ball, huh?
Well, I guess that's a shot you can do.
Now,
Play
Roma
here
Lodge,
regularly,
this
but
is not game point.
Man.
And I think, like I said, that's the difference between a club player, a homeboy, and a traveling tournament player. It's that decision making, playing within your comfort zone, going to stay alive rather than for the kill. A lot of these things, over the course of a game, over the course of a tournament, can prove, devastating or just good enough. Having a good time here in the booth.
These guys know their fate is no longer in their hands.
And what are you doing if you're Roma Lodge? Are you going to copy that point? Oh, my goodness.
I really don't like these calls.
I know. I do not.
Got 2 balls back.
Yeah.
Got to
2-0.
make something happen with the first ball. That's a good ball, though.
That'll do it.
That's a good
game
ball.
winner.
Yeah, good. Prove me
Roma
wrong.
Lodge for the win.
I like being wrong. Great win from Roma Lodge.
Devastating for Rafa Paulino.
Just, that's tough. And I think with that loss, Rafa Paulino is all but eliminated.
They're going to need some help.
Yeah,
there's going to be another 3-win team.
Better late than never in player haters ball. Are they playing each other in court? Yeah, they're playing each other in court 1. So that's it for Rafa Paulino.
Yep.
Roma Lodge advances, and the winner of our court 1 game, better late than never against player haters ball, they will advance. Those will be the winner of that game, and Roma Lodge will be the two teams to advance out of Group B. Group A, we have 3 teams that are 3-1 right now. Let's put it on the screen here.
That's pretty exciting, too.
Yeah, 3 teams that are 3-1. How do they have different? Oh, because they lost a game.
Look at that, 43, 44, and 45 points.
That shows you the importance of every point in these round-robin tournaments. You could have let one of these teams, it could end up with 3 teams that are, well, probably not 3 teams that are 4-1. But, comes down to points a lot of the time. So, court 2 Looks like they're just practicing on court 2. Nobody's playing. Court 3 is done. Court 4, Moriu Bocce and Schwings, both those teams are. The Moriu Bocce has a chance if they win 2 games. And
I'm really
2 of the top 3 lose.
Everything I know about this game tells me that those top 3 seeds are gonna. Two of those top 3 are gonna make it. That's what I'm seeing from what I know about these players and from what I've seen on the courts today.
Yeah, you're probably gonna be right.
But it could be wrong. There's that Bufo sponsor, delicious pizza this afternoon. Thank you.
Well, let's swing these cameras on over to court 1.
Oh, can we reach court 1?
Oh yeah.
Oh baby.
Oh yeah.
That's what happens when the East Coast and the Midwest work together, huh? More cameras.
The power of the BBN.
And this game is player hater balls versus
player hater balls.
Player haters ball. Wait, what is that? Better late than never. And
it's 0-0 right now.
Better late than ever.
Never.
It says
better late. Are their shirts miss?
The back says
their shirts are misspelled.
Ever. The back says then ever.
And the front says never. And on the sheet it says never. And on the info thing they submitted it says never.
They're gonna need a refund on those.
Yeah.
Do you know that team was registered about, I think, 2 weeks after the registration closed? Because there are, ready players, and they were just missing a 4th. There was kind of 3 guys that didn't get on a squad, teamed up, and they were missing a 4th, and they got their 4th Sergio a few weeks ago, and Tom let him in, and hilarious team name, and now they're playing to advance. Pretty impressive. That fella standing over the ball, Kurt, I will not try and pronounce his last name.
Is it not Pozgay?
Is that Pozgay? Is that how you pronounce it?
Looks like Pozgay.
I just see when I see too many consonants, I either make a joke or steer clear.
I'm sure it's Poshgay or something. So those white balls, I'm just showing the balls here. Those white balls with the green, that's going to be better late than never. And then the gray, orange, and blue ones there, it's going to be player haters ball. So player haters sitting with the point. Back it out a little more.
Player haters ball, one of the most dominant teams in Monday Night Chop Shop at American Bocce, which we consider our Premier League, the best of the best, in the before times. And then 3 of them had babies, and they were just okay.
The babies were just...
Oh, the babies were great. But nothing ruins a promising botching career like a newborn baby. And they came back and they won the January season at Chop Shop, reestablishing themselves. And their opponents are kind of all up-and-comers, except for Kurt and George have been playing quite a long time. You can see Dave and Sergio down there. Sergio recently won his first couple American Bocce championships. And down on the other end, George and Kurt, two of the most improved players in the last calendar year. And they have really stepped their game up. They've been traveling. They've been playing a lot more. They're practicing up here, getting a better understanding about the game. And they're going to be really dangerous really soon. I think by next year's Nationals, they'll be playing in the PRV and the Open A. That's my prediction.
And how about Matt David with Player Haters Ball, founder of ABC?
He's a very good player historically. He doesn't have very much long court experience.
Well, another player that had to retire.
Couple babies.
Paternity.
Couple babies will really affect that game. Actually, all 4 of these players have toddlers.
Wow. Are they here today? I don't see them.
Oh, hopefully not.
So we're going to have 2 teams from each pool, right? I think we should not have teams from the same pool play each other in the semifinals. Does that make sense?
3 versus 2 on both sides. So like 1 from Group A plays 2 from Group B, 1 from Group B.
Well, I had my wallet and I have it. Even if they win. No. Because one of them
All right, we got a BLT Never with the misspelled shirt. Actually, it says better and later than ever on their shirt.
Oh, see, we need to learn how to read.
All right.
That's the issue.
So it's a joke because they were the last team to sign up.
Very
after
creative. So they
after-
came up with like 3 team names.
Yeah.
Better late than never is the team name. The front of their shirt says BLT Never, and the back says better and later than ever. That's the kind of creativity that we appreciate of the broadcast. And the folks at home, something they can really latch onto.
That's what you
That's
call.
how you get the audience on your side.
You know, that's what you call a triple pentendre. That's what
All
the
right.
broadcast needs.
Okay. The ball is not going to make it off of camera 4. Barely over the line. Brad Thayer. Little cameo action. Along the rails. Brad and I played 3 games together last night. It was my first time ever playing a full game of PRV. A lot of fun.
Hard to believe, very exciting.
A lot of fun. One thing that gives me issues is the getting the Rafa out, or one thing I have to pay attention to. A rule in PRV is that you see that what's called the C line.
With that blue dot in the center?
Yeah, that line, that third line from where the players are standing, that blue dot in the center. When you Rafa, that line that he's standing on there, you have to throw the ball from behind that line, and it can't touch the ground before the C line. You got to throw it out over the C line. So a lot of players, myself included, from the Northeast, will like to shoot real low to the ground.
Ooh, and Billy was trying to do a heavy point there.
Yeah,
and he bumped his own ball out, which opens up an opportunity to shoot that Polino back. Good enough.
Shot.
All right.
Quite point, but made some room, did his job. They'll have 1 ball left.
So a good shot. He was really hoping for that Polino for the big 4-point swing there. Actually, it would have been an 8-point swing at that point. But he played the balls as they lie, and now John Brady's got to tuck in. These guys, these 2 teams, the individuals on these teams have played each other dozens of times in American Bocce leagues. And so there's a lot of familiarity on the court, a lot of pride, and as cordial as they're all being, they just want to kill each other out there because they know, both of them are thinking, not you, anyone but you, because they'll have to relive that every week for the rest of their lives.
And they're toddlers for the rest of their...
Yeah, and their toddlers are going to grow up
lives.
knowing the names of their opponents. Wow, no, Actually, my two most improved players, George and Kurt, on the one side, and the two ascending players, Sergio and Dave, from the Better Late team. They're all on the rise, my friend, and none of them have children.
Look out.
I'm just saying. I think this game will determine whether or not it's a good idea to have more kids. Once and for all. Well, I'm just putting it out there. We got the dads versus the deadbeats. And I wonder why. So Better Late was playing with the Super Martel cross balls that were solid black with a pink cross on it. And they've switched to these Michigan State stripe balls.
Yeah.
And I wonder if that's because they lost a game.
Maybe they don't like the way the balls.
Could just be a good opportunity to show off how many sets you have.
I know I'm very particular about the balls that I play with. So they'll slip out of my hand, some of them.
Great ball by Dave Hoffman there in the clutch. He had a nice clutch game winner. Had about 3 feet to tuck one in, which is a big ask for an inexperienced player, and he closed that game out earlier. Another clutch ball there. We're liking Dave under pressure.
We're going to see a shot from Matt David.
Ooh, how did that even get through there? Good control. I like his delivery. It's very patient. Very clean. That was a very straight ball. Just lined up a little wrong.
I'll shoot it again.
Yep. He knew what went wrong. He fixed it, and he's telling Dave Hoffman, I dare you to try and point that again. Let's see if he can do that twice. And I think that's all about knowing your competition. You know, knowing who you're playing against and what they're capable of. And let's see if Dave can match that point he just threw. Ice in the veins. This one's coming in clean. Would have been good. Just caught that front ball. We got a heater going here on court 4 as well.
Yeah, 10-8. Mori Bocce swings up by 2. Like we said, looking for their first victory.
Hey, come on now. Come on now. That's not fair. I love you.
Kind of watching 2 games here now. Sorry to the folks at home. I'm getting caught up here watching this tight game on court 4, but the much more meaningful game happening over here on court 1. You got Mark Ugolini out there, volunteer reffing. Thanks, buddy. If any of the other baboons are watching at home. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Is that the Baboons? I know I've seen them in Vegas. Is that an ABC team?
No, they are a Highwood team.
Oh, yeah?
They did play for 2 weeks in the very first ABC League in Milwaukee, Wisconsin, and then quarantine happened.
Yeah.
And we gave everyone their money back and haven't been back to Milwaukee since. Well, we do one tournament a year up there at the Third Space Brewery. Did you know in Las Vegas this year, the Baboons got baboons tattoos on their wrists?
I saw that,
with
yeah.
bocce balls?
I did see that.
Love that. I love that for them. It's a bold choice.
It was bold. Can we see it on Mark over there?
It's going to be on.
See if
Oh yeah, maybe you could zoom in there on the wrist. Wow, that would be huge for the fans at home. Look at that. He got it. Let's get a screenshot. That is looking good. And you could tell he's never played PRV because of the white Polino.
Mm-hmm. Classic Paulino.
Wow, good camera work there, Mike. I'm impressed. Ask and ye shall receive. Ooh, and that is it for the more you know. He just lost 12-8 to Schwings with their first win.
That's good. That helps it go down easier. Able to walk out of here with a win.
And Schwings is a bar. I don't know if it's in Elmwood Park, but it's in the Elmwood Park area. And that is the
Elmwood
owner
Park,
of
Chicago,
the bar.
for those who don't.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Elmwood Park is a western suburb of Chicago, just bordering the city. Lots of bocce, lots of Italians, lots of bocce, lots of good food, lots of good coffee.
That's the park where the old men come out of the trees at 7
Oh, that's
o'clock.
Norwood Park.
Oh, Norwood.
If it's got a park in its name, it's probably
The
bocce.
score is actually 3-3 right now. Sorry about that.
Billy D looking to steal a point here on the back wall. Really tough shot. That is pretty good speed, though.
Last ball for player haters ball.
My
That's gonna
goodness.
Be a great
Billy
ball.
Dunlap. Huge point. And Billy is just a natural talent. He won 2019's American Bocce Company Rookie of the Year. The first one we offered. He came out of nowhere. Won every year he went, and he's only gotten better.
Rookie of the year, huh?
Yeah, we have all kinds of annual awards that we give out.
I see that. I see. You know, I've been trying to sign up for your newsletter for months.
And?
I can't figure out how. I don't know if I'm just...
Well, there's no easier way than joining one of our leagues. If you want to fly in once a week for 6 weeks, I'll put you up for the night.
I'll coach on FaceTime.
I think that's the next evolution of the game, is a FaceTime coach from anywhere in the world.
So 2 balls left for...
We got George Roche here on the point.
Moved the wrong camera. Player hitter's ball may be able to walk away, save the frame, walk away with a point after that fantastic last roll.
George really came up in Dallas last November and went down there with kind of a ragtag group of ABC players in their first kind of venture off of our courts. And they beat us. They beat us in a tough game. And since then, just kind of really... his confidence has been elevated, and he's been improving, and it's just been a joy to watch.
So it's going to be 4-3 player haters. 34 minutes left on their game clock. Shouldn't be an issue. It's a teaser to start it off, pin high, about 13, 14-inch point. Could be pointed at or shot. Sergio's going to see if he can beat it. Don't necessarily have to beat the ball here. If you put one close, put it at a good point, then your partner can shoot it. But you can't put it in front of the other team's ball because you block it for your partner. So now he's got to roll again. His ball's not in a bad spot. It's in front, so he could roll the same line towards his ball. You can't make this ball short because you got a lot that could happen if you make contact with something. This ball has to reach. If it's long, that's all right. Wow, look at that thing trickle in there.
That is a huge ball.
Look at this thing trickle in there.
Ooh, and what do
Took
you
a
call
turn
the,
at the left. Look
what
at
do you
that.
call the crown? Oh, so we call it the crown in the middle. Actually, I call it the crown because I heard that from one of the ladies in California.
The spine.
The spine? All right. And the rail again, what is that called?
The rondina.
Rondina. I got to get that in my vocabulary.
You gotta get it tattooed on your wrist.
I don't like it that much. You got any bocce tattoos, Mike?
No, I don't think I do.
I like how you're looking, just looking to see one. I could have done that.
My brother does. My brother's got a nice bocce ball with a cherry tomato as the Paulino.
Oh, nice.
For my mother and father on his chest.
My
mom, my dad.
I am committed to a bocce tattoo with Alex and Milan and Peyton. We went downstate to Southern Illinois and we played 2 tournaments. I said, how about if we win, we get that tattoo? And I just pointed at a logo on the wall for...
Yeah, in Murfreesboro.
In Murfreesboro.
Yeah.
And we lost the Murfreesboro tournament, but the next day
Heron.
we won the Heron, but we were vowed to get the Murfreesboro tattoo, so we're still going to get it.
Those were UBA tournaments. For those who are unfamiliar with the UBA, the Unified Bocce Association, that is an association that Alex Guerra and I started, Andy's partner in crime, with the idea of building a framework for our sport to grow on. Our first utility or a service that application of our association is a ranking system for tournament players, for open tournament players, which is currently active. We're populating it with data now, getting clubs and tournament organizers to participate. So it does take a while, as you can imagine, to have an accurate ranking system. It'll take us a couple years to really populate it with data that really means not anything, but data that means that's applicable or that is representative of an actual ranking system of tournament players. But you can find out. We'll talk more about that as we go throughout the week. A lot of these players have rankings. Whether or not they've participated. Some players only have one event, so their ranking may be inflated or deflated because of that. But there's a whole formula and everything, and eventually, like I said, once we populate the system with enough data, then we will have a ranking system for open bocce, tournament bocce players in the U.S. and in Canada. We have a few Canadian players that are included in the rankings too.
And I do love you talking about the UBA and pointing out how important data is for building something, especially something new, where this is the world's oldest game, yet it's the only sport that doesn't have a professional presence here in the United States. And collecting data is essentially crowdsourcing. We're asking people to get involved and clubs to get involved and to enter their tournaments, and without a community effort, coast-to-coast community effort, the data will be lacking and won't give a accurate summary of what's happening in America. So
right,
the more people that get involved, the more data we can collect, the more accurate the standings will be, and the more we'll have to play for in the future. And I think it's just an incredible idea and exactly what the sport has been missing. outside of
So that's-
giant sponsorships.
Right, money. But that comes with things like once you build this framework of the ranking system and you have some sort of reference for now, the only people that know the best players in the country are the people that play against them.
The people that lose to them.
Yeah. Now with the idea with the broadcast, with the network, and with the UBA and things like this, just to, like I said, just to provide some sort of framework for a sport to grow on, because there's so much that people do individually around the country. A lot of people put a lot of work, and especially clubs like these. I mean, this is all volunteer here. Everything that gets done here is volunteer. And we have this awesome community of tournament players and club players that, we travel all around the country to see each other and to compete. But the sport really doesn't get some of the opportunities that I think it deserves and some of the exposure. So the idea with this stuff is to expose, make it more accessible. Bocce is sometimes, especially tournament bocce, can be a little hard to access for the general public. Like if, right now, basically, if you want to go to one of these tournaments, first of all, you're not going to know about it unless you know somebody that's playing in one. And to go to it, you pretty much, you have to know a player to go watch one of these tournaments or to even know that they exist. So,
and it's getting better. I'm embarrassed to say, Facebook is a great vehicle for bocce communities. Bocce clubs, don't have the ability to create their own websites, and Facebook provides that and allows people to congregate and talk about the game. So it's easier than when I started playing. I could literally get to a rave, an underground rave, easier than I could find a bocce tournament, because you only hear about the tournaments at the tournaments. And to those of you at home, tuning in, when we talk about this national ranking system, a lot of people like to sit at home and tell you why your rankings are wrong. That guy, I'm better than that guy. I'm better than this guy. But the only way to prove that is to register your tournament and put your name on the board and get in the running.
Data. It's all.
Yeah, data is not subjective. It's.
Everything is there. You go to unifiedbocce.com. Everything is there. You can look at all the guidelines and everything. If you have suggestions or issues with whatever, send us an email. We love to any way that we can improve. We appreciate everybody's input and everything.
Yeah, no matter what kind of courts you have, no matter what your rules are, and no matter what style of tournament you run, what format it is, it's hard to win. And we see a lot of the same people winning a lot of different tournaments, and that is this game. There are no two courts. I mean, these 4 courts here, these are all very different courts from each other, much less a different surface, a different club. So again, just get involved. If you roll a ball at another ball, you're with us, and we need to get together and collect this data and make this happen. And it's happening.
It's definitely happening. So yeah, that's, these are the efforts that we're making right now to try and forward this game, promote it, make it more accessible to people. And just make people aware of a lot of people know bocce is a long game, or whatever, something you play in the backyard with your family, but it's a sport. It's a competitive sport, and we do have these high top tier players and high quality competition, and it's fun to watch. Some of the stuff you see on TV, bocce is a lot more fun to watch than. I'm not going to name names, but
I watched before the BBN. There are a few people, live streaming games and doing all right. But I watched a lot of. Yeah,
that's great too. All those, everybody that live streams and everything, it all contributes to
Yeah, and like the Bocce Bros have their own setup, and they were doing more games than anybody in the country, and it was great to watch. But even beyond that, just for me, a huge fan of the game, watching CBI broadcasts.
McD is in the building.
There she is. Nice catch. Celebrity sighting. But to watch CBI games with Italian broadcasters, I don't know what they're talking about, but it is so soothing. And you can pick up a lot of the vocabulary from the game. And Misha even lets me watch those in the house because it's soothing. It's a very nice listen. And it's a very calm game, and I think, my mom tuned into the broadcast, and she says, "Tell me a little more about the players," or for us that don't know what's going on, it can get a little boring. But we're watching a lot of games here, and it's all a big experiment. This screenshot of the baboons tattoo already coming in hot.
So that's what it's all about, trying to engage more people in the sport. Anyways, that all started with saying UBA, UnifiedBocce.com, for those rankings that we're building. You might look at the rankings and, feel one way or another about them, but like I said, it's something to build on, and it's a start, and once we populate it with the data and everything, it'll all come into place. And if you're a tournament organizer or a member of a club, friends that organize tournaments and stuff, it's very simple to register your tournaments, and we would love to have you on board. Like Andy was saying, if the more people we have, the more applicable the ranking system actually is. If we're missing a large part of the country, then the ranking system is not. It's not complete.
And from a national program down to a weekly recreational league, people that complain don't offer solutions. They just point out what's wrong. And we're trying to create a solution here.
Yeah, that's a common thread among Italians.
I didn't want to bring race into this, but
I'll do it. As the Italian on the broadcast, I'll do it.
Fair. I feel like you're opening up to me since I finally learned how to pronounce your last name correctly.
So, back to the game.
Big frame.
Big game, big frame for Better Late Than Never. Thanks for bearing with us through all that, folks. Yeah, Dave Hoffman playing very well today.
Sure is. He can get in the zone.
They did well. Were they Sticky Bandits in Vegas?
Yeah.
A lot of the same team members.
Dave Sergio, and Jeff, who's over here on Ope.
Ope. Is it Ope? It was Ope.
No, well, they read it Ope because, Italians. And they adopted Ope, but when they signed up, they were just, Ope. Which is what happens often when you roll a ball.
I like that. I'll correct myself on the broadcast if you get to watch them anymore. They should be advancing.
Oh, they've fully embraced the new pronunciation. It's actually become their cheer.
Okay. Ope.
Got David Zona tuning in here, popping in live.
A little short for player haters ball. About 4 feet in there. This is a big game here, like we were saying. Winner of this game will advance out of Group A. Pull up my reference here. Oh, I'm sorry, Group B. This is Group B. So 2 teams will advance out of that group. Roma Lodge will be one of them, and then the winner of this game will be the other team that advances to knockoff play. We'll have 4 teams total that advance, 2 from each group. The 1 seed from Group B will play the 2 seed from Group A, and the 1 seed from Group A will play the 2 seed from Group B. Single elimination. So Roma Lodge will advance, and then from Group B, winner of this game will be the second team to advance from Group B, and the differential will come down to. Actually, no. Romalaj will not. Romalaj has scored 47 points, so nobody's going to be able to catch them on points. So they'll be the 1 seed from Group B. Winner of this game will be the 2 seed from Group B. And then in Group A, we have 3 teams that are 3-1. And Group B is playing 4 games. Group A is playing 5 games because they have 6 teams in their group. So a little bit uneven, perhaps, but that's the luck of the draw.
You know, the one's playing the 2. The 1 from A will play the 2 from B, and the 1 from B will play the 2 from A. So the points will only matter within your division.
Right. It only matters once you advance, you advance. And, yeah, the only part that's not even, of course, is the 6 teams in Group A versus 5 in Group B. Only 2 out of 6 advance as opposed to 2 out of 5. But
I would have to check with someone in the know, which is not me, but I believe this to be the largest open B field in quite some time. And as long as I've been playing, or as long as I've been at Nationals, which is about, I would say about 7 or 8 in the last 15 years, so about half of them. Very, very thin field, but whether or not it's the largest, I would dare say that this is the most competitive open B in the 21st century, which is great for the game.
Well, I'd say that's largely thanks to you guys and the American Bocce Company.
Well, it does help hosting a tournament in our home stage.
Yeah, but
I don't know how many people would be getting on a plane for an open B.
Yeah. Yeah, it is kind of, the Open B tournament is kind of up to the local teams to fill out.
And you know, maybe some of these PRV and Open A players will see this and get to work, you know, trying to fill up those fields if they host the Nationals in the upcoming years.
Looks like they sold that 3rd point, so it'll be 2 points for better late than never. It's going to be an 11-4 lead.
And they're just feeling it right now, and I'm starting to see
could have been game there
on the player hater balls faces. I keep saying that.
A little dejected.
Player haters ball, not player hater balls.
See if we can.
And
Sergio's.
This guy hates BLTs.
This
guy hates BLTs. Never.
BLT never?
Never.
He loves BLT ends, though.
And why not throw his band a quick plug? Flake, Michigan played over the weekend. Everyone says they had a wonderful time.
The Sergio's band?
That is Flake, Michigan. At Flake, Michigan.
It's a big first ball here. Kurt likes it.
And Sergio is a
little
teacher
beyond Paulino
in Chicago, but at night he is a student of the game.
Yeah, man. That one hurt.
Oh, there goes our viewership. It's plummeting.
Good response. That's another big ball. Whoever makes the first mistake here, you know, better late than never, of course, has a little bit of room for error.
And player haters, well, got to look, too. They got 15 minutes left. There's probably like 4 rounds, 4 frames.
Yeah, about that, yeah.
So they got to get to work here and at least get that Polino back. But if not, they got to try and take some risks here to make something big happen.
Dave Hoffman, he's had a lot of big shots today. That's going to be another one, I think. What a ball. What a clutch ball. Hard to tell whether or not that's touching Paulino, but if it is, then they're both going to go. Matt hits his own ball.
Bocce versus Highwood Bocce Club. Court 4, the Bocce
It's a big miss for player haters ball.
Certainly is.
And
but you got to go again. Nice hit. Way to stay
hit,
focused.
Yeah, because it was touching Paulino. Hits it again
Way
a
to
little
stay
bit.
focused, Matt David.
So player haters ball is going to end up with a point. It's a big shot. It's a product of the ball and the Paulino being so close to each other. Paulino.
That's the second time this game Matt David had a less than perfect first shot and lined up, took it again, and hit the shot.
Yeah.
So don't be afraid. Don't be afraid to make the right decision. Hit or miss. I always say making the right choice and missing is better than making the wrong choice and getting lucky. Because you're not going to learn.
You hear from a lot of people that they don't like to shoot because if you shoot, you can miss. But I never really understood that.
People miss points all the time, but they don't have the same fear about missing points because everyone thinks they're the best pointer in the world. I think that's what it is. I keep telling people, nobody's that good at pointing that you can just lag one in there anytime you want.
It's also less of, not dramatic's not the right word, but less.
Yeah, exciting. I mean, a Rafa is a slam dunk. It's a home run,
When you miss, when you roll a bad point, it's not quite as.
Yeah.
Okay. When you miss, it's like you missed. 100% you missed. When you Rafa, or when you point, it could be like, it was 10% too long.
Yeah.
It's still a miss.
I guess I rolled too many balls to feel that way because.
I don't feel that way at all either, but I hear it sometimes from some players that they just don't want to shoot because they don't like the feeling of missing.
And yet forgive themselves every time they miss a point shot.
Yeah. The ball's going to burn. It's ball game.
Is that it?
Better late than never.
There we go. Better late than never. The last team to sign up.
Big shot from Dave Hoffman to close it out.
The last team to assemble, the last team to sign up is advancing to the elimination round. That is a huge win. Sergio's on an absolute heater.
Let's see this game-winning shot from Dave Hoffman one more time. Digital Dave. Who taught him how to shoot?
Wow. Great ball, great leave. Kurt's fired up. Look at that. I love that celebration out there.
So.
And I think out of respect for our club, a lot of these ABC players are playing very quietly, very focused, where every single one of these players in a city league is chirping every ball, drink in hand, making a scene, trying to get in your head. And out here, they respect the game. And they're trying to play the right way.
I heard you sent out an email last week. I heard you, the ABC newsletter included something about being respectful at the ABC Open.
We were addressing.
I never felt anybody was disrespectful. I welcome it.
We were addressing the gallery. We were addressing because.
I didn't read it myself. I've just been told about it.
We were addressing spectators because in the city in our league, spectators really get out there and get wild and get loud, and they're not hurtful, but they say negative things about bad shots and really try and get in people's heads, especially the good teams. They really pick on the good teams and try and get them to lose. Everyone pulls for the underdog. But what we wanted people to understand is that there are 4 games going on at a time. So if you're watching one game and something good happens and you just blurt something out, you could be affecting somebody else's point shot on another court. So just be aware, be present, and also the language. It gets violently dirty in the city. And that's not what we're going for here. This is a professional sporting event, and if you go to a Cubs game, you can't swear in the crowd, and we're hoping for the same here. Oh, you could swear, but if you're yelling profanities, you will get warned.
No, baseball, you can scream at the players, can't you?
If you have enough profanity, they won't remove you, or they'll give you a warning. Usually alcohol has a lot to do with that too.
Yeah.
It's how you swear. But yeah. Bulls games, Cubs games, Bears games. They don't want you. They don't want you talking dirty. There's kids out there.
Yes, there are.
And I say,
There are kids out there.
They're going to learn somewhere. They might as well learn from a professional swearer like me, you know?
So our scorekeeper will, I imagine, will be updating our sheet momentarily. But it'll be Roma Lodge, the 1 seed, with 47 points for them, scored 47. The 1 seed out of Group B at 3-1, and then the 2 seed will be Better Late Than Never, also at 3-1, but with 40 points. And for Pool A, we have 3 teams at 3-1, as you can see. Right now,
all 3 of them are playing.
All 3 of them are playing, but not against each other.
Interesting. The top 3 teams are playing the
all
current bottom 3
and they're
teams.
all within 2 points of each other. These are 3 big games here, all 3 of them. We got one of them. Oh, we got them going on courts 2 through 4, 2, 3, and 4. Well, let's see. 6-5. It's the game that is furthest along. Court 2, I know they're fan favorite, the National Treasures, so we'll switch over to their game. Let me get a scoreboard going.
I think talented young lady bocce players get a lot more attention than us fellas do, and I am all for it. I think that it is time to recognize that in a couple of years, I think some of these young ladies from the Illinois area are going to be some of the top players in the nation.
They're fun to watch, too.
Regardless of gender.
They play with a lot of energy. You can tell they like playing together.
You know they do. They're a very tight-knit group. 2 of these young ladies down here, Bridget and Peyton, are league managers for American Bocce Company. They run leagues for us, which means they are hard workers, they are good spirits, and people love them. And all 4 of these ladies on National Treasures will be playing in the PRV tournaments coming up tomorrow and Wednesday. They'll be playing in the women's doubles, and they'll be playing in the mixed doubles.
All 4 of them, yeah?
All 4 of them.
Together in the women's doubles?
No, Peyton will be playing with Jessie Morris, who is playing in the Open A.
With me?
With you.
Me, Jesse, Alan Knox, and Ken Gorney.
That is literally coast to coast, with Jessie being the hometown girl from Nebraska.
It's an America sandwich.
As a East Coaster, do you consider Nebraska a part of the Midwest?
I have no idea where Nebraska is.
Wow.
Nebraska doesn't seem like a real place.
I didn't believe it until 2 ABC girls were from Nebraska. I didn't believe either of them, and they didn't know each other until they met on a bocce court in Chicago.
Nebraska, that's out by...
Nothing.
New Mexico?
It's closer to New Mexico than we are.
Are they by the Dakotas?
South of the Dakotas, north of the... what are they north of? Kansas? Are they west of Kansas? Oh, geez. Now I'm having trouble.
It's all blur to me.
I could draw us a map here real quick, but I don't think it's that important.
I would say Nebraska's part of the Midwest, are they not?
That's what Nebraskans say.
They're certainly not West Coast.
That's not what us Chicago people say.
What do you say?
They're in no man's land. They're on mountain time.
Okay, mountain.
You know, there's a huge gap between the Midwest
What's Colorado?
and the West
Is
Coast.
Colorado Midwest?
I say no.
What is Midwest?
I would say Midwest proper, Minnesota, Iowa, Illinois, Missouri, Indiana, Ohio, parts of Kentucky and Tennessee. the west part of Kentucky and Tennessee. Because the Midwest doesn't go very far south, and we want you to know that.
I'm reading the reading your chats here. Cheaper to move to Illinois, yes.
From what I'm hearing, it's cheaper to move from Illinois.
Well, he's saying cheaper to move to Illinois than build a court in his house.
Oh,
Most golf players keep track of their score and know their handicap. Hitting and shooting percentage? Well, funny that you should mention it. We have one of the other resources of the UBA that I was talking about before, the Unified Bocce Association, with the rankings there, unifiedbocce.com, is the we have scorecards that on the website. It can be used for doubles. Let's see, we have doubles, fours. I'm not sure if we have a single scorecard up there. But, and there's guidelines on how to use the scorecards. They don't give all the information exactly that we would like to know, but they do give a rudimentary shooting and pointing percentage. Not sure how you would apply that to a tournament like you're suggesting. How do you handicap a shooting percentage? Are you suggesting that you would separate teams like that? Yeah, it's an interesting idea. So that's another application of the rankings too, is that once these rankings are populated, then you have to have a certain ranking or achieve a certain number of points as a team. We'll figure it out when the time comes to qualify for these tournaments, similar to the way that it works in golf. And then we can have, nationals. When I tell people I'm going to nationals, they say, "Oh, how do you qualify for that?" It's like, well, you just sign up.
Sign up like everyone else.
So, and I know, we all know that some of the players you may see come in, get medals at nationals or whatever. We may feel that, a lot of us may feel that, I know a guy that's better than that. Well, I don't know where I'm going with this.
Yeah, how do you know? How do you know? Data. That's the only true answer.
Yeah, it would be cool to have a tournament that you actually qualify for, and these,
we talked about a qualifier here because of the amount. I don't know if you know, in the 6 days of tournaments we're hosting here, we have 82 players from Illinois. That sounds like an absurd amount, but bocce is hot here right now, and we talked about how are we going to let, if everybody signs up, how are we going to not have this national tournament be an all Illinois tournament? And so we were talking about qualifiers, and right now the problem with having a single tournament to qualify you for the national tournament is, the best players might not win. You know how tournaments go. Mm-hmm. And if the best players don't win, is that actually who you want representing your club?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is, I think a series of tournaments is needed to do that, because like a baseball batting average, you can get hot, you can go cold, but at the end of the season, you're going to be what you are.
Well, a league.
A league would be great.
Similar to any other sport like college basketball, where if you can, you don't have to win your conference tournament to make the nationals, to make the NCAA tournament, but you can also, if you win your tournament, then you get in too.
Sure.
So there's a certain number of teams that get in by winning the tournament, and then a certain number.
Yeah, combination of both, and we just don't have that league to offer.
Not yet.
Yet.
we need a sponsor. I was working out the numbers the other day. We need about a million, somewhere between $1 million and $1.5 million to run a Champions League across the country with 9 teams.
And that goes to all of you tuning into the BBN with deep pockets. Send it over. Get this going.
So these are all things that we're working on, trying to do it one step at a time, logistically, in a way, there's a lot of things to consider. You want to build upon the framework that already exists. You don't want to negate any of the work that other people have done in the past, or you don't want to leave anybody out.
But again, all you can do is ask. We can't force anyone to do anything, especially against their will. Listen, I was all for the ranking system after Vegas when I was in the top 20. And then we registered another tournament, and I dropped down to like a millionth. And I was really against it at that point.
You're still up there.
I like a bigger picture, though. I do like a bigger picture.
You've competed in 4 events. Most of the players, all of the players ahead of you have fewer events, because the most anybody has is 4. It's you, Alex, myself, and my father have 4 events. A lot of people have 3. I worked out the numbers the other day. If you subscribe to the newsletter, too, go to unifiedbocce.com and scroll down to the bottom, put your email in, you'll get the newsletter with the rankings updates and tournament updates. Or explain a lot of these projects that we're working on.
Real quick, back to this frame here. National Treasures struggling this game. 7-7 tie with Schwings, just about to blow it open. They could get 3-4 points here.
Big ball by Peyton.
She likes. Was that a like it?
I don't know.
Was that a like it?
Is it too late to replay?
Yeah. Let's see that shoulder. Does she like it? Shaking her head. Oh, look at that arm swing. What does it mean? What does it mean? Well, we'll get a measure and we'll see if it was warranted. Good for you. You think she loves the game? There you go. That's a big 3. And Schwing, how about Schwings, huh? Going 0-2, 0-3 to start, and
now toe-to-toe with the
pulling off
National
a big
Treasures.
win and coming off that win.
Yeah.
See, momentum's a real thing out here, If you believe that you can win.
Yeah, especially if for some of these players who don't have the experience of playing in tournaments before, the confidence is...
You just got to see the ball go through the hoop, right?
Yeah.
And Lilia Zabruniak was rolling the ball right here, was a part of an American Bocce-sponsored all-ladies team that went to Cleveland for a tournament earlier this year. She was with McD and Vanessa and Courtney Strickland. And the 4 of them went, and, in Ohio they love their double elim tournaments. And they won their first game and lost their second game, got kicked down into the bracket. And they fought all day and made it to the finals, and were neck and neck, and just kind of ran out of steam there at the end.
All the way through the losers bracket.
All the way through the losers bracket, all the way to the end on courts in Ohio. First time for, first time for all 4 of them playing out there. And they went out to Ohio.
First time on Stone Dust?
No, it was inside at Molisani. They're synthetic.
The new Molisani courts?
They were the old. It was one of the last tournaments on the old ones. But they were synthetic courts, very fast, and they have all this practice here playing. But they did play back wall live, and that cost them a few moments. And in that championship game, they just got out muscled by the hometown favorites. And what I loved the most about that was yes, they were disappointed with the loss, but they were all excited that they together out of the losers bracket fought all afternoon and made the finals.
That's hard to do.
And second place, as disappointed as you are at the moment, months later you look back and you're like, that was a big field.
Also,
we did something
halfway
special out there.
When you're about to lose halfway through the game, you're losing, then it occurs to you, Hey, I'm gonna win money anyways.
I'm in the finals. Yeah, I'm in the finals. The first tournament I ever made the finals in was, probably 15 years ago down in Heron, Illinois.
4-ball waster there.
Oh boy, see there.
So Lilia
Got a chance to win the game here with 1 ball.
sneak one around, maybe
That
up
should
and down
do
the
it.
Rondina.
I think that's coming off the Rondina just
It's gonna be
right.
short.
Ooh. All right, that's another target though.
Bridget's giving her a target on the other side. Not sure why you would want to go. I guess there's a little more room. Don't want to try something off your own balls. It's a little more clear on the other side, but I think Libby's going to stay on the right. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. There's too much Rondino too early.
Uh-oh.
That's going to be a tough one.
That's going to have to be shot. Does Libby shoot? She does, right?
She does.
Yeah, we've seen her shoot.
She absolutely does.
We've seen her shoot a few times. They're not looking to shoot it, though.
And again, I think that's just the inexperience, where you feel like you can sneak it in there and you feel like it's safer.
Oh,
Because
Peyton
if
just
you shoot
kicked the
something
ball.
bad happen. All right, a forgivable offense. Oh, I got to get off my girl here. We're so many replays of her bouncing around. The shoulders, the feet, the errors. Oh, little bumpski. Get weird. All right, that's going to be 1 yellow. They could suffer that loss. But again, if they have the courage to pull the trigger there on the shot, who knows what's going to happen. Everyone thinks it's safer to point. There's this myth that pointing is safer. And I think Rafa would have to be pretty errant to, ruin things entirely. Oh, and if you hear that, it is not raining. That is Steve Thornberry brushing the court.
Yeah, no brooms here. They have like a rubber sweep.
Oh, it's a gigantic broom.
Is it a broom?
Yeah, it's got bristles.
Oh.
It's actually, I don't know. I think it's designed for tennis courts, but any decent bocce court has one.
I think they were using another tool when I was watching the other day.
They have like a squeegee tool too.
Yeah, that's what I was watching. To distribute the sand. 14 minutes left on the clock for this game. It shouldn't be an issue, I don't think. Meanwhile, our other games.
Hey, I don't know if it's you or some. Our sweet dentist fans over there are leaning over the rail with drinks, and I just don't want them to get in trouble. Look, over there. I don't know. I said, is it you? I said, have somebody home, but yeah. I just don't want them to get in big trouble. I think you're the future. Somebody came.
Wow, that ball's going to turn out nicely. It's going to be 2 there.
First-time fans here leaning over the rail with drinks, and that will make some of our old club members very upset. So I'm trying to prevent something from happening.
Big no-no. So, like I was saying, our other courts, we got Ope up 9-4 over the Dentists on court 3, and then court 4, Highwood B Bombers 7-2 over the Maury Bocce. So, right now, all 3 teams could win. If all 3 teams win, it's National Treasures are not going to make it. National Treasures is behind by 1 point in the point differential. Not the differential, but the total points. So they need either Ope or Highwood B to lose.
And what a bummer that would be to go 4-1 in
And
your
not-
first national tournament and not advance.
And not advance by 1 point.
Oof. And National Treasures only lost so far was to Ope.
It's interesting doing the total points as opposed to point differential.
Yeah, you know, the Nationals have always done that, and I think it came from Italy. I think that's how they score it in the professional leagues, is points for, points against. And I think that offers, you know, an extra level of tiebreaker where you go head-to-head, points for, points against, rather than head-to-head, point differential, what? You know, so I think it just gives another category. I don't like it. I'm not accustomed to it. No league I've ever been in has done that.
I like point differential because it makes every game counts.
Yeah,
if you
absolutely.
win, it's, you know, a win 12-11 is not equal to a win 12-2. You know.
Exactly, and you know that will show up in the points against if you get there. So,
right,
who's to say? But that's how they've always done it. And I found that out a couple years ago at Nationals because I thought I had been eliminated because of the differential. It was a three-way tie, but actually the three-way tie is even more strange because you do head-to-head first. And usually a three-way tie the head-to-head would be even because they all beat each other. And then you go to points for, and whoever has the most points for advances. And then you revert to head-to-head for the other two. And that's how I got in. I was at the bar drinking because I was sure I was out because I had scored less points than either of my two opponents, but I beat one head-to-head, and that's how it worked out.
National Treasures.
National Treasures, oh boy, they
did their part.
They are going to be heartbroken if these other two teams win their games, which they are well on the way to doing.
Let's go over to court 3 and 4.
And they're gonna be really, really upset to go 4-1. What a show! What a bad draw.
Again, the.
And you know they would have been number 1 seed in Pool B.
6-team group, yep. 6 teams in one group. Well, they would have been the 2 seed. 43 points after 4 games. Romalaj is 47.
5 game.
Right, they don't play.
They'd be if they still would have scored the same amount. Okay, I got it. I was gonna say, you know, with that 5th game, they're at 55, but that is not.
Brad Cotton, hey Brad, thanks for watching. So, switch over to court 3. We have the Dentists versus Ope in red. This can be the Dentists. Oh,
you know what I would love to see? All right, and that game is complete. You know what I would love to see over here on court 4? As the extreme underdogs, the 1 and 3, the more you know, my log cabin homies. I would love to see them come back and knock the Highwood B Bombers out of this tournament, giving the National Treasures a ticket. That is very unlikely, but
I think the Highwood B Bombers,
they got
I'm not sure they would appreciate that sentiment.
You know what? I would say that to them, just like I say to them every week at League Play. You guys stink. And that's only because they're good. I only tell good players they stink.
Of course. All right, let's see.
And that's going to be a backbreaker. If that's 4, that's going to be 11. And it's going to be hard to win games when you're throwing what I call the Big Dipper formation. Where you got a nice trapezoid nowhere near the Polino, but surrounding it. And it's not a winning formation.
11-3. Oh boy. That's not good for the ladies.
That is not. And that's going to be a real bummer. We are cruising here. It's
Leo's asking about the head-to-head.
Well, I know National Treasures lost to Ope, but beat the Bombers. And
Yeah, they beat the Bombers.
Who did
So
Ope
National
lose
Treasures
to?
beat them. So we just don't know what we don't know what the tiebreaker is.
So if it's a three-way tie, you know, it would go to head-to-head first, and then it would go to points for. So
You would think.
National Treasures lost to Ope. Ope lost to the Bombers, and the Bombers lost to National Treasures. So then it goes back to points. If I remember correctly. I think Ope's only loss was to the Bombers. I think Treasures' only loss was to Ope, and I think the Bombers' only loss was to the Treasures. Yeah, that sounds right.
So we could stand to be corrected if it does go to head-to-head.
Well, it's going to go head-to-head first, but I think they all beat each other.
Right, but oh, the Bombers beat. Oh,
That's what I'm saying. I think they all beat each other, which would mean the person with the most points would advance, and then it would revert to head-to-head.
would it?
So the Bombers, if they get this 12th point, will have the most amount of points, and they would advance first, and then it would come down to the National Treasures Ope game, which Ope won.
That's
Now,
how
if
it
it went
should
the
work.
other way,
No. Oh yeah, you're right. The Bombers are going to have the most points.
yeah, if it went the other way, if Ope had 2 more points, then it would be Ope and Treasures. Wow. Heartbreaker.
Yeah, it looks like the Treasures are going to miss out by 1 point.
Unless the Moriyu Bocce in the next 25 minutes scores 9 points, 9 unanswered.
Al, this is the last game of group play. All the teams have played each other. Like Andy said, they all beat each other.
That is a wrap.
Ope beat National Treasures. National Treasures beat Highwood B, and Highwood B beat Ope.
And I'm actually going to pop out of this broadcast to make sure that our scoring committee knows the tiebreaker rules, because it can be very confusing.
Yeah, I think that's gonna take. It's gonna be a discussion.
All right, Mike. Been a real treat.
It has. Thank you, Andy.
Yeah, and I'll catch you back here in the semifinals.
Yeah, we'll be back for the semi shortly. I'm gonna take a break too. Go get some water or something. We'll be right back.
Nice playing, Mike.
Yes, good luck. Good luck to those two teams. Pool A. Wow, we got 3 4-1 teams. Wow. So each of those teams, let's see if I can say this right, basically beat each other. There's no head-to-head reconciliation from a tiebreaker perspective for those 3 teams. So then we look at point total to determine the number 1 seed. That's Highwood B Bombers with 57 total points. They're the number 1 seed. Now we start all over with Oak and National Treasures. First tiebreaker head-to-head. Oak beat National Treasures. Oak is the number 2 seed. National Treasures 4-1. Very nice pool play. Unfortunately, you do not advance. So it is Highwood B Bombers, number 1 seed out of Pool A, Oak, number 2 seed. The number 1 seed from Pool A will play the number 2 seed from Pool B. So that's Highwood B Bombers playing Roma Lodge. And number 1 seed from Pool B, Better Late Than Never, will play Oak. So we're going to take about 10-15 minutes while we get Scorefolio updated with all of that, and then we'll get going. If you guys could just hold on for a little bit until we're there, and I'll come back on the mic. Thanks.
Good luck to you all. Thank you. And Mike.
last night. It was the first PRB games.
Did you make it over the line?
That's the tough part.
Yeah, because you guys are used to
Right there. Yeah.
right there. It's the hardest.
For me, it is.
First,
Yeah.
all shooters.
I like it though. I like the challenge.
Well, it eliminates some of the luck. Makes it a little bit more risky.
Yeah. I've seen this, they had this at upstate.
Yeah, well, that's good.
Yeah, Michael.
You've got to. You've got to if you're going to promote it with the people. You got to.
Hey, Bruce, come here. There's a lot of people watching these things.
Wait. Let's get this picture before we. Bruce, come on, Bruce. Oh, I don't. Yeah, okay. I had a feeling I'd be doing this. Thank you. I'm afraid. Yeah, let's do it right here. Yeah, let's go with the. All right, Bruce, be in the middle since you don't have the right shirt.
Okay, but I got my solo size, not mine.
Hey, George. We're doing the old fashioned. Hey, Michelle. Oh, yeah, that's, yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. It's not that we don't trust you, George. Yeah, right. Rest of the way, right. Oh. No, I don't. You put the Barbara Walters filter on? The what? Barbara Walters filter? Where it's all fuzzy? Oh. Eric, you ever notice that whenever Barbara Walters is like this? You guys are all here ready to go? Yeah, we are.
Signora Teresa, buonasera, come sta?
I'm giving you a hug. That was a long time. Yeah. Hey, I'm going to give you a hug.
So, assume we'll get more later in the week too, but if you want to just
probably be more important in the Rafa Villa.
yeah. Joining me in the booth.
Yep.
Danny Passalia. Why don't you introduce yourself, Danny?
Well, you just said it, Danny Passalia.
There's more to you than that.
Yeah. Yes, I'm currently the president of the United States Bocce Federation. And
I'm going to adjust your microphone.
additionally, I'm the appointed advisor to the president of the CBI, Confederación Bochística Internacional, which is the main world international organization, whose president is from Turkey, Utlu Turkmen, and a very nice gentleman.
They're the ones that host the Worlds, right?
They hosted the Worlds last November. This year, the Worlds are going to be in Algeria, which is it's kind of unfortunate for two reasons. Number one, it's juniors. It's the under 21, and it's both Rafa and Volo with the steel balls. And unfortunately, even if we had someone to send, Algeria is on a ban for flying. So we couldn't send anybody there anyway.
Is it a ban for flying from the U.S.?
Yeah, from the U.S. to Algeria. They don't want to do it. They don't want to allow U.S. citizens to do that.
Really?
So we're shooting for next year, which will be the World's Seniors. And that's going to be either in Turkey again or Italy. One of those two put in the bid. It's all up to the CBI Executive Committee, whoever they pick.
Where in Turkey is that held?
In Turkey, the last time was in Mersin, which is a coastal town. Very nice. I mean, the arrangements were really good. We had everybody staying at one big, almost a resort. We were right by the water. They had a huge restaurant to accommodate the players with buffet food. Obviously, they're kind of food, so it took a little bit of getting used to.
Mm-hmm.
But it went well. They're very, very sociable, very well organized. Regrettably, the courts are always a problem.
Really?
Yes. In this case, the stadium for the Volo and part of the Rafa was a huge stadium, probably more for soccer or whatever. I mean, it was really big.
What's the surface?
Concrete.
Just bare concrete?
Yeah, well, what they did was they put sand on top of the concrete, so you can imagine how it was playing. All the Volo people were complaining because you had to really hit the ball on the head. If, you couldn't do the shorter bounce and hit it, that wasn't going to work. And then for the Rafa, they had 4 courts in the huge stadium, and then they had another facility within walking distance that had 4 more courts, but that was on carpet. And they do their best, but it's the same issue as we have when we travel to South America. There's really no good courts, and it becomes a problem for our players and other countries to adapt. So there's a big advantage for the home team. And matter of fact, the USBF board is in a debate now if we want to continue participating in some of these. We sent a team last November to Uruguay, and it was a pretty bad experience. And they played on the same courts that the women played in 2018. And it's just, you can't do it. I mean, to shoot Rafa, the balls bounce like crazy. To lag, it's like you have to throw a banana. You have to stand on the right, aim on the left to bring it back to the right. So
is that on purpose, or
no? They just don't have They don't have the funds. They don't have the facilities.
So then how do they get to host if they don't have the facilities?
Because they put up the bid and
Yeah.
it's accepted because no one else does.
Yeah.
And another thing that's happened, which was relatively new for me, in past years, the host country always paid for everything. You know, room and board, transportation. You just had to send your team there. Well, since last year, now they're charging the players per day. And so now you got to pay money to play on lousy courts. So it's a topic for discussion, which we'll see what happens. It's a dilemma because you want to represent. They want the USA there, definitely. But on our side, do you want to invest the time and money and put your players in the not best of circumstances to play? So, again, the board, we're having a meeting this evening, as a matter of fact, and the board's going to have to come up with some decisions. Unfortunately, we can't change their courts. We can't do anything about it. We can't help them. The one year wasn't too bad in Argentina because the CBI sent 4 courts, synthetic, the carpet, synthetic. I don't know if you've ever seen it. It's a surface like this, except it's on a carpet about maybe 1.5 inches thick, and it gets rolled out on concrete or wherever.
Oh, I haven't seen that.
You haven't seen that, yeah.
No.
Well, that surface was sent to them, and
So it's like a portable.
like a portable court.
Portable
Yeah.
court. 90 full length.
Full length, full width, and then they just
must be heavy.
built around it. Yeah, you need a forklift to move it around. Yeah. So anyway, they did that. So the courts in Argentina were at least halfway decent, and we had a very good showing there. We finished tied for 3rd. It was one of our best team finishes, but since then it's very difficult. I'm really hoping that Italy takes the Worlds next year, because there's no bad courts in Italy.
And where in Italy would that be?
More than likely it'd be in Rome,
Yeah?
because that's the center.
Is that in the city, the courts? Or?
It's like on the outskirts. It's Rome proper, but not in central Rome. It's kind of like, I don't want to say a suburb, but it's not in the center. And it's a huge facility. They've got 16 courts.
All indoors?
10 indoor and 6 outdoor, but covered with a nice, huge roof.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're nice, and they even have it for petanque, and they have it for volo. They spent a ton of money to put it together, but that would be my guess. Rome.
And who gets to decide that? The CBI does?
CBI,
Yeah.
the executive committee of, I think the executive committee is 16 people from various countries.
And what role do you play as part of the CBI?
I'm the advisor to the president, and I also participate in the executive committee meetings. So I have some input.
Is that all in Italian?
No, it's Spanish, Italian, Arabic, European, like Ukrainian or Russian. But they have booths with translators. So you wear a headphone just like I'm wearing, and whoever speaks, it'll be
like the
translated into their language.
Yeah.
I'm fortunate because Mutlu speaks English most of the time. He doesn't even speak the Arabic. So.
Is that the president?
Yeah, Mutlu Turkmen. Yeah.
Turkish guy?
Turkish professor at a university. He just started his 2nd term this past year and re-elected in November in Turkey. And at one time I was on the executive board, but I backed off because I wanted someone else to do that. And once that the president asked me to be his advisor, that it was silly for me to hold both roles. So I gave up the executive committee for the larger role, because like this way, Mootle and I are in communication, even if there's no executive meeting. He'll call me, text me, email, whatever, and we have a very good relationship. It's something that the people of the United States are not aware of, because there is a lot of politics in bocce.
Yeah. Is it? It's like the international, the national competitions and the PRV and the world and stuff. Is the audience for that mostly international?
Predominantly, again, it's not a problem, because the United States has so many open rule players that we dwarf the other countries if you just consider those people playing bocce.
In total players?
In total players.
A lot more, yeah.
But the open rules game is not played anywhere else except the U.S.
Really?
Really, yes. So, again, you experienced a little bit when you practiced. There's a lot of stricter rules. You have to have a referee that knows what he's doing.
Mm-hmm.
Matter of fact, they just got through putting in a couple of rule changes that we're going to be using this year, and it's definitely much more of a. I hate to use the word skill, but I don't know any other way to say it. Open rules, you can aim for one ball and hit another one 5 feet away, and it's still good. In the U.S., you have some clubs that have tournaments where the back wall is live. You can miss 4 balls and then hit a Paulino down and you make 5 points. Those are things that, again, the USBF has a set of open rules which are there for whoever wants to use them, but certainly I understand fully that some of the people have to adapt. And a lot of the courts that are played, especially on the East Coast, they're very small. They're 60, 65-foot courts.
Yeah.
Regulation for international is 85 to 90 and 12 feet wide. For some reason, we don't seem to have a problem with the width. It's just the length. And then there's different surfaces. Not everyone has a synthetic surface. Some have hard true, some have dirt,
There's
some
only a
have
handful.
oyster shells.
So how many facilities are there in the country that are even capable of hosting this event?
Currently, the main ones to host are Highwood, St. Louis, Methuen in the Boston area. In California, there's Marin Bocce Federation. There's Los Gatos. And that's, well, obviously the big one in Michigan, but they don't host USBF nationals. Typically, when it's a business for profit, they don't want to be involved because it's a question of financing. They lose too much money when they have to give up their regular players, and so they are reluctant to hold a nationals. But right now, I'm actually searching. It would have been the turn for St. Louis next year, but they've asked me to postpone it for them until 25 because they have an anniversary. I think it's a 50th anniversary since they've been in the new facility. So I don't want to tell them, oh, you got to do 20. It was their turn, but again, a subject for our board meeting this evening.
What about on the West Coast? There must be
just the two that I mentioned.
Yeah.
They have a lot of outdoor courts. They don't have that many indoor facilities. The East Coast is strictly Methuen, and
they have some synthetic outdoors, though, right? In California.
Not that I know of outdoor synthetic.
There's a few. I think Los Gatos has.
Yeah, but they're not outdoor. They're indoor, and then they have a roof on the outside.
Okay. So, what are the new? You said there's a couple new rules this year.
Yes, one of them is probably a little difficult to explain, But if you're rolling the ball, lagging, going for point, and let's say you touch a ball at the end of the court and you push it into the backboard.
I saw that one, yeah.
Previously, that would be valid. Now it's not. The ball gets burnt.
Because of the secondary,
No,
or the primary.
Nothing to do with that. It's simply.
See, I don't understand.
I mean, you could be. It's simply what they did is they made it so that you can't roll a ball hard and touch a ball and stay there and make a point.
Right, because normally you can't do that when it's away from the backboard because
Right.
if it goes more than 70 centimeters.
Advantage you're in a different area. This is very simply, again, you could be 6 inches, but if you touch that ball and it touches the backboard, that's it.
Yeah.
It's dead. And I've seen it happen on many occasions. For people that are interested in watching PRV at the highest level, they should go to YouTube and log on to some of the Italian Federation Championships and league play. And you'll see, now they have a totally different set of rules than even the international, but for the most part, they use, I'd say 90% of the international rules. One thing they changed, which is kind of ironic, many years ago, and we talked about this, you and I, earlier, they created the volo zone, where you have to throw your ball with a rafa over the second line. They created that to take the advantage away from the Italians.
Who created it? The CBI?
The CBI.
They're the ones that write these rules?
Yes.
Yeah.
So they did that in order to...
Is there like a say from, is that a democratic process for these rules, or?
Well, they have a committee. So
Mhm.
it's as far as democratic, there's not one person dictating.
Yeah.
But there's a committee that decides on it. And they have a rules committee, they have a referees committee. They've got probably 20 different committees. But my point is, so what we're playing now with international rules, there's two things. One, your ball shooting rafa has to pass over the second line. And
yeah, where we're looking here on the screen.
Right.
Like I said before, where those players are standing, just explaining for the people at home, where those players are standing, you got to release the ball before or on that line.
Right.
And then it's got to cross. This is on a rafa, on a shot.
It's got to cross where that little
shot on the
Paulino
grind.
is.
Yeah, it's good. No, it's got to cross. Got to cross here. It's got to cross the dot, the C line.
No, that's. Wait, I'm a little off. Yeah, this is the center line.
It's got to cross
Yes,
the C
it's
line.
got to cross
yeah.
the C line.
Where that dot is.
And then this area where the gentleman's standing, that's the volo zone.
Right, where Alex is standing there with
Yeah.
the gray shirt. If there's a ball in there, so punto, rafa, volo. For those that don't know, punto is pointing. Rafa is shooting on the ground, like you see here. And then volo, which we'll see tomorrow, is shooting in the air. So you shoot, like it sounds in the air. It has to hit the ball in the air. So that area on your screen where Alex is standing, gentleman with the hat and the gray shirt there, if it's between that line to his left and the line to his right, then you can't shoot it on the ground. You can't rafa. You have to shoot volo.
Okay, well, my point is the Italians,
like
the
you were
Italians
saying.
changed it. They don't have to shoot volo. They can if they want to, but it's not mandatory.
So it's not PRV anymore then?
Well,
it's
it
something
is,
else.
but it's still PRV, but they're not forced to play volo.
So then it's
only the Italian
Isn't
Federation.
that the whole? That's the whole volo part of PRV, though.
Exactly, and it was the whole real reason the CBI put the international rule in was to make it more difficult for the Italians. Now, when the Italians play in the international, they have to shoot volo. But when they're playing in their leagues and in their tournaments in Italy, they don't use the volo zone.
Okay.
Got it?
And what do they call it? They just call it rafa. I've heard it called just rafa
it's
before.
punto rafa volo.
Even though it's because they're still marking the balls and everything.
Yeah, yeah, and they still shoot volo a lot of times, more for strategy than actual force to. That's why I say I don't want to complicate a novice listener, but the best thing and best advice is watch some of the games on YouTube and you'll pick it up really quick.
Yeah, and we'll go over tomorrow with the PRV events, and throughout the week we'll go over the rules several times and try and explain it. The easiest way to learn is just by watching.
Yes, and this, for the Federation, what's going on today is, don't really have a description for it. It's just great to see a B division playing.
Yeah. And is this the most teams that you've had in Open B?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's the most we've had. Actually, we haven't had Open B for quite a few years. They had it in Methuen with 9 teams last year, but they had it on a different day. They had it on the Sunday after our tournament ended, which was okay, but...
This is nice. It's a nice way to start the week.
Yes,
yeah.
yes. And like I said...
And it gives these guys, because, you played after a lot of the players have gone and stuff, but...
Right.
It's a nice atmosphere for these people to be introduced
Yeah, they're
to.
having a good time, and I watch some of them, and the majority of them belong in B, but there's a couple that can move up, and that's the other rule we have. If you win the B tournament, you're not allowed to play in B again. You have to move up to A.
Is that the rule? We were wondering about that.
Yeah,
if
that's the
there's
rule.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't play in B if you've won it.
That's a good rule. Makes sense.
Yeah, it's fair. Just like the host club has to kind of keep an eye out that you don't want A players signing up in B just so they can get a gold medal.
Right.
But most people are pretty good about that.
Yeah, you don't have a lot of that. These days there's a lot of tournaments that have gold and silver divisions, and you don't really see any problems with people that want to.
Yeah,
people want to challenge themselves. There's not enough money in it to want to.
We really appreciate what you're doing because this is the future. We must do this. Matter of fact, I sent an email to Mutlu and to Moreno Rosati, who's the vice president of the Italian Federation, and I gave them the information so they could watch the live streaming.
Oh, well, hey guys.
Yeah.
If you're watching, thanks for tuning in. This is this is our Open B level. We'll see throughout the week.
Yeah.
The
anything goes.
And they'll get to watch. I don't know if those guys get to watch a lot of Open Bocce.
No,
so
they don't.
You might watch this and see some. It's a little sloppy. There's sometimes you see things that you question, but with the Open A, maybe that'll be a good opportunity for the rest of the world.
I'm sure they're going to watch
to
that.
see some high quality Open Bocce players. Because there is
maybe my buddy Gianluca's watching. He's played Open with me when he was here, and he laughed all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's different. The game is, it's not completely different, but it's very, very different. And there still is a lot of skill, of course, to be the best players in Open A.
Yes.
There's a lot of skill involved. And there's a lot of different strategy. And there's a lot of crossover too with the PRV. But I can imagine someone who's used to playing PRV watching Open Bocce.
I've always said a PRV player can play Open, but it's a lot harder for an Open player to play PRV.
Yeah.
It takes a while to get used to it, especially from the shooting end. Lagging, going for point, not so much, except, again, you can't push a ball. You can't push it more than 70 centimeters or it's not valid. And Open rules, that's not a rule. You can push a ball 10 feet and it's still good. There's a lot of idiosyncrasies in the game that you really have to watch. And but Open, it's understandable. It's an easier game. There's not that many rules, and it's more of a social game. The PRV breeds competition. It's very competitive, and overseas there's money. A player, for example, that wins a world championship, he'll get 10,000 euros.
Yeah.
from his country. It's open rules is the step up, and we have to take the short steps before we get to the top. And the fight that we have as a federation, and what I love seeing here is younger people.
Yeah, open rules I think is more conducive to a younger crowd, and it can be more entertaining at times, especially for people who aren't really invested.
Right.
Not invested in the game, but people who don't know a whole lot about the game. To the average person, you watch an open game, and there's more going on.
Yes.
It's more energy, it's more action, it's a faster game. It can be. And sometimes you see crazy stuff happen, which is, you see people get mad and, something will happen and it's like,
Yeah, well, that's open rules. Punta Raffavolo, no.
Yeah, it's more.
Can't do that. You get thrown out of the game.
Yeah, sacrilege.
Referees don't. You argue with the referee, another no. But again, you gotta learn. And if someone's really interested in taking the next step, that's what our federation's there for. We're open to teaching people, showing them the game, and we want to get, like I mentioned before, this year the tournament's under 21. We don't have any under 21 players qualified to send to Algeria, even if we could. There's just it's a lack of youth. It's actually a nice crowd of spectators too. I'm surprised.
It is nice.
And I think in another hour or so it's going to get even bigger.
Yeah, Tom and Michelle have done a nice job of reaching out.
Oh yeah,
to the community, and
they've really done a great job. They're to be commended, along with the volunteers from Highwood.
Oh, absolutely.
It's a first-class facility.
Well, Danny, I'm sure we'll have a lot more to talk about throughout the week. You're welcome to stick around if you'd like.
I'm going to go get something to drink.
Yeah.
Some water.
Yeah.
And I appreciate the offer, and I gladly help, especially when it gets to the Punta Raffavolo.
Yeah.
You're liable to have some rule questions there.
Oh, yeah.
Okay?
We definitely will.
Thanks again.
Thank you, Danny.
Appreciate it.
All right. All right. Get back to our game. Thanks for bearing with us, folks. That was Danny Pasalia, president of the United States Bocce Federation. He is our highest-ranking member of the bocce community in this country. As you heard, a representative. He represents the U.S. when it comes to international bocce. We will have, he and I will have, and the rest of the folks in the booth will have more to talk about as the week goes on. But for now, back to our semifinals games here. Better late than never leads Ope, whose name I've been told originally was Ope, but they started saying Ope today, and they like it. So better late than never leads them 8-3, and on court one, the Highwood B Bombers are up 9-2 over Roma Lodge. Vanessa, you want to do your friend's game?
Sure.
Just impart your wisdom upon the masses. Turn your mic on. Joining me in the booth, Vanessa Garippo.
Perfectly said. Thank you.
Why don't you introduce yourself to the folks at home, Vanessa?
Hi, everyone. Long-time listener, first-time caller. Vanessa Grip over here, Team ABC in Highwood, supporting two ABC/Highwood teams right now. Watching a great game. Right now it's 8-3, and that is team better late than never. Potentially better and later than never. Don't know from their shirt.
So they got real creative with the shirts. It confused us earlier too.
Yeah, I was wondering.
We thought they spelled something wrong. The team name is Better Late Than Never. The front of the shirt says BLT Never.
Which I love. I love BLTs.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
And then the back of the shirt says Better and Later Than Ever. So.
Creativity at its finest. And then we also have, I guess we're calling them Ope from now on, and I love it. Some just stand-up dudes, stand-up gentlemen.
Do you get to play with these guys regularly?
You know what? Yes, absolutely. I mean, everyone, you know what, in Chicago at the ABC Leagues, and then also at Highwood, we see everybody pretty much on the regular on the weekends, which is great. I've played with every single one of these characters on a team or in a tournament at some point in my life, and they're all just wonderful humans. Wow, Kurt is just planted it right on the Polino.
Yeah, hard to tell if they're touch and they're...
That's a beauty.
It's going to be close. Paulina's probably going to go if Keith hits this.
Yeah. Polino will go, soul the ball. We'll see where it lies.
Keith always dips his ball in the sauce before he shoots it.
Oh, just a little to the right. I mean, you got to go for it. It's game point right now.
Oh, it is game point. Behind on the scoreboard.
Oh, you got to do that here too, huh? Okay.
Yeah. A lot of moving parts.
So Keith's going to go for it again. Mainly out of necessity because they've got to change the tide here.
Well, like you said, they have to.
All right, you got it.
Nice shot.
Unfortunate lie, his ball stuck up in the middle of the court, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. Rob's got 2 balls here, or no, 1. No, 2. Rob's got 2 balls left to figure this out. There's about, I'd say, 1.5 feet of space between the Polino and the white ball.
Yeah, what do you do here? Do you shoot your own ball?
You know, how confident do you feel? I
think
right
you
now.
Line up.
So what I think he's going to do is I think he's gonna roll one short, if anything, and then maybe use that one as his shooting ball versus the one in the middle, because you never know where that's going to end up lining. You'd have to not only make contact but make the right contact to make that go in the corner over there. So yeah. I think. Oh, he's going hard.
I think you line up all 3. I think you line up the blue ball. The
Paulino.
I
think you're 1,000% right. I don't know if he would. Oh my gosh.
Burned it.
That's painful, I'm sure. But you're absolutely right. So if you miss the front one, you might hit Polino or you might hit their ball. Just something. I don't know if he was thinking about that and thinking that way. All right.
These guys used to playing. I mean, ABC leagues are backboard dead, right?
Yes, unless you make contact with another ball on the way.
Right.
Yeah.
So I wonder. So they should be used to playing backboard dead then.
They should, but generally, backboard dead. Yeah, on all courts.
So that should be a shot that they're considering, but perhaps not. It's a big ball here. This is for the game.
Well,
and for the tournament, for the lives of Ope. Ope.
Oh! He did something. He did good. He done did good. Oh, he got it. All right, that's great. Polino stopped short of moving back to that white ball, but BLT never has 3 balls to figure this out.
It's a clutch shot, but yeah, like you said, triple hammers for BLT never. Looks like Kurt's going to shoot something.
He should. They should take 3 shots. Why not?
Yeah. What are you going to do? Roll on it? Especially with 3 balls back.
No, when it's right by the backcourt.
Yeah.
Just slam away. Also,
get it out of there.
You're up 11-3. I think he got it. George just, for game. George just cleared it.
That's game.
Good game. Friends playing friends. Love
Better
it.
late than never.
Better
Advances to the finals. It didn't sign up until 2 weeks after the deadline.
Really? I didn't even know that.
That's why the team name is Better Late Than Never.
Okay, it's even more clever.
Here they are in the finals.
Oh,
I'm
proud of them all.
Earned at least a silver medal. in
Yes.
national
And
competition.
you know what? And speaking of silver medals, actually, they're divided right now, but oh no, it wasn't silver, but these guys played in Vegas and they had a great showing. Had never been in a national
Yeah, they
competition
came in
before.
sixth.
Yeah, fifth or sixth in the silver, which is great. I mean, never played three-man before, and they should just be very proud. And I'll tell you right now, these guys have been putting in their time practicing as well. And look at those smiles. They're happy fellas, and I'm proud of them.
We're all proud of them.
Mm-hmm.
On court one, Highwood B is up 11-2 on Roma Lodge. Highwood B's in the red. That's a Highwood B ball. It just took the point. So that's game point sitting there. Highwood B's got one ball back. Roma Lodge with two balls. So again, same thing we just saw on this course. It's going to be for the game here. Roma Lodge ball number 4 incoming. It's a roll. What do you even? Why are you rolling there?
I don't know.
Bit of a concession kind of on that final shot.
Maybe. That's not, and you know,
I mean, I'm sure it's not what they were thinking, but
I don't think it was.
still.
I know Derek generally likes shooting too, because he's got a great shot.
Yeah, trying to make the perfect shot. Too little, too late anyways.
All right, good showing. We love our Roma guys. We always
12-2.
love them.
Yeah, Wisconsin making it, earning themselves a bronze medal.
Love it.
And we have 2 home teams in the finals.
Yeah.
Highwood B versus Better Late Than Never. That'll be coming up shortly on court 3. I believe they said they'll take a little break.
All right. Wonderful. Thanks for letting me take part in this.
All right, thanks, Vanessa. No.
It looks awesome on TV. Like, I watched it. Everything's looking great, by the way.
Thank you. All right, let's get this all figured out. Why does that look like that? I'm going to guess.
Oh, I do want to go talk to Rob real quick.
I'm going to guess that Better Late Than Never is going to remain green. And Highwood B, we'll pencil them in as red. We'll have another game to 12, same as the rest of them. Game to 12, 55-minute time limit. Open rules. We'll have a flip of a coin to determine who throw the first Paulino. I will get all my cameras situated.
Semifinals, everybody in the finals with Highwood B Bombers versus Better Late Than Never. We are playing at 6 o'clock, so you've got an hour and 10 minutes to take a break.
Oh, wow.
Some dinner if you want. Come back at 6 o'clock.
Not sure if you folks at home heard that.
Courts are closed until the finals. Thank you.
We are going to break until 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock our time, which is here it's 4:50, so it's an hour and 10-minute break before the finals. So I suppose I'll stop the stream then and start another one in an hour for the finals. But first, a word from Digital Dave Hoffman. What's going through your head, Dave?
Well, after that game, I don't really know. Thanks, Brad. Those are our rivals from Chicago, and yeah, I didn't really expect to win. I didn't play especially well, but who knows? We'll take it. We'll go to the championship and do some work.
What do you think? Did they just not play as well as maybe they could have, or you think your teammates just played exceptionally well?
Yeah, they might watch this back, so I got to be careful with what I say. But yeah, it was a fun game, and Sergio really held me, and I think Kurt and George did some work at their end of the court. So, yeah, it's a good game. It's a good game. I'm still riding high on that first game we played of the day, where we were down 10-11 and came back and won 12-11.
Yeah,
that was a close one.
Yeah, we got that one on the stream too. Go back and watch it.
Sure,
watch
yeah.
the end.
How do you feel about the setup for the live stream at your first nationals doing BBN?
Huh?
How do you feel about our live stream setup for BBN's inaugural nationals?
It's fantastic. You did a lot of work. You set us up for success. Dave did a lot of work before I got here, setting up a lot of the cameras. Lou, the electrician, ran some cables and stuff for us. They did a nice job of making it look good, going up through the ceiling and down the poles and stuff. Yeah, Dave did a great job coordinating with the organizers here and just making sure everything ran smoothly so that when I got here yesterday I could focus on the things that
and when
the important things, not on the little things.
When you got here, you set up the computer so we're ready to go with the new scene transitions and all the team rosters and more. I think it's been a really high quality product. I don't know what our viewers think, but I think they would agree. I'll speak for them.
Well, coming up in the finals, have you ever played in the finals of a tournament before?
In the finals of an American Bocce 30-foot bar
league tournament.
Yeah, league and
certainly not a national championship.
Not a national championship. Yeah. So I'm excited.
I think you guys will do well.
Hope so.
I'm
yeah,
excited for you. You got any notes for yourself? Any strategy things you want to focus on, or just gonna go out there and play your game?
What I'm doing well is I learned from I forget the team name, but the Highwood guys that beat us earlier. I learned some of their wall ball techniques.
Oh yeah.
So I've been doing that well. What I'm not doing well is nailing my distance when I'm pointing right into the target without the wall.
You've been shooting a lot. Sometimes it's tough to.
Yeah, I didn't shoot. I don't think I shot at all in this recent game, this semifinals game, but I was shooting a lot earlier, and shooting was going well. So, yeah, comfortable shooting, comfortable pointing in wall ball shots, and just got to nail down my distance and speed for pointing, really. But that's where Sergio's strength comes in, and Sergio's really crushing it there.
Yeah.
So I think we've got.
You guys play well as a team.
Thanks. It's our first time playing together, this squad. We've never played this squad together. I don't know about Ope, the team we just played. I don't know if the four of them have played together, but I would assume yes.
Mm-hmm.
I could be wrong about that.
Well, I have a feeling it won't be your last time playing together.
Yeah, I hope not. Yeah. Yeah, it was interesting because Sergio and I played with Jeff in Vegas, and then Jeff was just our opponent on the same side of the court.
Mm-hmm.
So I was
for Sticky Bandits.
Thinking about Vegas a little bit before the game started. Yeah.
Well, we're gonna take a break until 6 o'clock for the finals. You got anything you want to say to the folks before we see you on the court?
Thanks for watching.
Anybody you want to say hi to? Your wife?
My wife is probably out there, Elizabeth, and I think my brother Mike was watching earlier, and my buddy Abanov dialed in earlier. So, yeah.
Well, I'm sure they're all proud of you, and they're all rooting for you.
Yeah.
So
thanks.
are we in the booth. So.
All right, well, let's take a quick break.
Yeah, I don't know how quick, but they said an hour break. So
I hope I don't get cold feet.
We'll start the stream back up probably 10 minutes or so before the game starts, just so everybody can pile back in. And yeah, set your timers for 6 p.m. Central, 7 o'clock Eastern, 10 o'clock on the opposite, 4 o'clock on the West Coast. And if you're in Italy, you figured it out with your military time. Until then, it'll be on the same thing, Bocce Broadcast Network. For those who aren't subscribed, please subscribe to the channel and like this video because it's going to be a new video now. My dad's texting me. Hi, Albany. Everybody who's watching. Sue Fiore. Let's see who's in the picture.
Oh, you got a picture incoming?
Free shout-out time. Steve Filippone. Sue and Fiore Sheldon. Also drinking a Peroni. Cheers. We'll see you. We'll see everyone at 6 o'clock Central. Oh, I was saying, subscribe to the channel if you're not subscribed. If you turn on notifications, you'll get a notification when we go back live again. And please like this video and comment on it. Share it with people. Show someone you think might be interested in the Bocce National Championships. Until
I was just going to say we're also on Instagram, trying to
Yeah.
build up a following there. So Bocce Broadcast Network on Instagram.
Bocce Broadcast Network, Bocce Broadcast Network Midwest.
And that's it. Yeah.
Okay, that's it. We'll be back in an hour.
All right, folks. See you then.
Sayonara.